Not
Roll initiative.
Not yet. So it is still night, and you all drift back to sleep after the werewolves promise to wait for you to rest. Hang on, my music's not working. I must refresh. Okay. The werewolves are promised to wait for you to finish your rest, continuing their run through the forest in the meantime. Zoe, as you stare up at the night sky, trying to fall back asleep, you feel a familiar presence around you. The stars seem to get a little bit brighter as you hear a voice from behind you. I have given you power. Now what will you do with it? The darkness approaches. Will you stand and fight?
do I have to?
No. You do not. This must be your choice.
Out of character, that is the nicest thing I've ever heard of not deity.
Yeah, patron.
Patron. Say of a warlock ever say.
It's because you have a nice patron. A celestial patron.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there's evil.
And you blink, and it's morning.
Why? Who died?
Boo.
The first rays of morning light start to break through the tree cover. And you all get back up, have a quick breakfast. Your new werewolf friends join you, and you all pack up your things and head in a new direction. Not down the mountain towards the main road, but west, through the thick of the forest. You're following the three people that you met in the dead of night. Darrow, the man who greeted you and asked you to come to their home, leads your group through the dense underbrush. Lynette eventually comes out of her hybrid form, a likewise tall and dark-skinned human who seems a bit reluctant to engage with you. Milo, the halfling child, has picked up on the nervousness of his guardian, but his curiosity is a greater driving force, and you all notice him at one point or another, examining you with an inquisitive gaze.
I make faces.
He makes faces back at you.
Good.
Is there anything you would like to do while you're traveling?
Kamau just is going in that direction because that direction leads to results.
Pert is keeping track of everything that the werewolves say and do.
All right,
in their social habits between each other.
They're pretty quiet right now. But you do notice, like, Lynette is very protective of this young boy, even though it's, like, obviously not her biological kid.
Do they going stealthily in some manner, or just normal walking?
Just normal walking.
Okay.
They don't seem to expect anything to bother them out here.
Do we seem to be heading deeper into the forest or following
Yes. You are not following a road.
a road? Okay.
How does the forest look? Like, very dark and gloomy, or normal?
It's dark in that the forest is quite thick and not a lot of light reaches down to the floor, but it doesn't look like dark and gloomy in an ominous way. As you're all walking, I would like everybody to make a perception check.
Hey.
Hey.
Let's turn off disadvantage.
Jesus. Alright, Kamal, you are just
Lost in thought.
lost in thought, head forward, not really paying attention. Everybody else, you hear from somewhere off to your left a yowling sound, like an animal in pain. You pause for a second, and the forest rustles around you, and the howling gets louder and more frantic.
I go in that direction.
Really follows.
Alright.
Really
Darrow
full
stops,
eye.
and like he makes to keep going, and then when fire starts to go towards it, he kind of shrugs and follows.
Just wait me a second. Someone needs help there.
I follow.
Alright. You all follow. And you kind of push the trees and the bushes away, and you move into a clearing. And you see what looks like a black panther tangled in vines thrashing about, its claws trying to tear into this plant that's holding it. And the vines seem to almost move on their own, winding their way around this creature and tightening their hold.
Oh no.
And I would like everybody who's there to roll initiative. Initiative. Okay.
Wow, my initiative was actually good. Compared to
I was about to say my initiative is never good, but yeah, you guys didn't.
Oh, I actually thought yours was a 5, not a 9. Well, it's decent compared to everyone else's.
And I just need to do one more thing. Give me a sec. Okay. Do. And all right. Amalus.
That's not a kitty.
Kitty!
That's not a kitty.
Amalus, you're up first.
I shoot the thing hurting the kitty.
All right. Make a shot. That hits. Okay. So your arrow goes sailing through the air and embeds itself in one of the sort of trunks of this vine creature. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Pet the kitty.
Kitty.
Alright. It is the kitty's turn. And as you watch, you can see this panther struggle against the vines, and then what looks like a black tentacle with this spiky pad on the end wiggles free and starts like hitting the vines. And
Not
it
a
is
cat. Not a
to
cat.
make-
Kitty.
But it doesn't seem to have much effect. It's just like trying to bat these vines away, and it's just not working. Kamal.
just gonna advance, I guess. 10,
Oh, I forgot to put the werewolves on here.
20, 25. Yeah, I'll just advance. That's
All
as
right.
far as I can move.
The werewolves will join the initiative next round.
Where's the
Fire.
little werewolf?
How hurt looks
Hiding
the,
behind a tree. How hurt does what look?
How hurt looks the kitty?
A bit hurt.
Not severe, not dangerous.
It's
wounded?
not on death's door yet, but you're pretty sure that like a few more rounds of this thing being in the vine's grasp and it's gonna get crushed.
Kitty.
Kitty, no. Give me a second. That's not the best idea. I'll cast Healing Word on Kitty.
Okay.
Just level 1. And I run here and I didn't turn on Shillelagh. Normal quarter stuff hit.
Okay. Give me a roll.
Ah,
That misses.
go ahead.
You swing your staff and the vines just like kind of grasp it instead. Pert.
Pert is actually going to try to assess, I guess is the word I'm going to use, both of the creatures.
Okay.
Say an investigation.
I'd
Or
make an
history?
What are you trying to find out?
The fuck are they, and are either of them something that I've read about in my master's writings?
Make a nature check.
Okay, the less helpful. There's a moment where Pert almost starts to reach for his book, and then his eyes go wide, and he shakes his head and just takes 2 steps back.
Okay. You've seen animated plants in this area before,
Yeah,
but this is a cat of some sort.
Kitty.
that's my turn.
Zoe.
So he will move to the right to make sure that nothing can get past her to get to the child werewolf. And then Attic Blast at Vine Creature.
That hits.
Ooh.
It's one less on
You're-
both rolls.
Your Eldritch Blast goes flying through the air, and bits of like wooden vine just go flying. And the vines go limp. Now,
Kitty?
Kitty. Before we go any further, let me see. Zoe, Amalus, and Rizwin. Nope, that's not the one. All need to make a DC Strength saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Assassin. Who?
As you see another vine, a much larger vine, start to move and shift. Power of Kitty. Okay. So Rizwin is restrained. But both Zoe and Amalus managed to push the vines out of the way.
care what did you say about push it away. She just dodged.
And 2 more of these vines start to move and shift. All of these layers are kind of a pain in the ass.
Yeah. But we appreciate it.
All right. And number 3 is going to reach out with its vines towards fire.
Number 3 starts his turn on the spores in the face.
All right. Yeah, no. It
Take
takes
that
1
one.
damage. And I assume 11 misses?
Yes.
Okay. And number 2... Oh my god, where's the sheet? It's going to shamble forward a little ways and try and constrict Kamal.
That hits.
And make me... Oh, no, it just... You are
Oh.
grappled.
I am grappled.
You are grappled.
Yep.
Okay, so I have to escape, right?
Mm-hmm.
I took a big hit from that thing.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Hang on, I need to roll initiative for the werewolves.
Oh,
Okay. Rizwin.
no. Oh.
Yeah, what's up?
You try to pull these vines off you, and they're just a little too strong.
I become
Yep.
frustrated
Okay.
as
You
a
become
bonus
frustrated.
action.
At the top of the round, you see your 2 werewolf friends. You look back, and all of a sudden, they don't look like humans anymore. They look like werewolves. And... the 30 feet. So they're gonna get as close as they can. They're both gonna dash for the big vine. And that's all they can do. Amalus.
I'm shoot number 2.
Shoot number 2.
Or not.
Alright, your arrow just goes sailing over this pile of vines. As this panther-like creature breaks free from the now dead vines that were holding it, you can see that this is not a panther at all.
It's a
As
kitty.
this 6-legged cat with these 2 tentacle appendages raising off of its back goes bounding into the trees, making a hit on this vine creature as it goes. That's not the right. I have so many sheets open. And it hits and does a fair amount of damage. It is going to stay sort of half hidden in the trees, facing this vine creature.
Kitty hits hard.
Kamal, you are
escape
constricted.
Is a bonus action?
Yeah, it's an action. Yes.
Okay, I will try to break free.
You do so. You just like Hulk style rip these vines that are
Yep.
surrounding your
Very
body.
much.
Is there anything you'd like to do as a bonus action or move?
Yeah, there is. I'll just cast Shield of Faith on myself.
All right.
Because having a higher AC is good.
Yeah. Fire.
I'll activate the spores.
Oh, I don't move into melee with that thing.
Okay.
Symbiotic entity.
Okay.
And and also cast Chilele
Okay.
and move right here.
All right. Going around the vine blight, I assume.
Yes.
Okay. Fantastic. Pert. You can see all of these, like, vine-ish creatures appearing and moving, and all of your allies are sort of getting into position around them.
Alright. Just gonna do something for myself real quick. Pert pulls out his bow, continues to keep his distance, and fires off a single arrow at the big thing.
The big one. All right. Make me an attack roll. That hits.
And sneak attack since it's in melee combat.
It is. Where did my music go?
Sneaky, sneaky.
Oh, that's right. Oh, well. Okay. 14. This is one of the few playlists I haven't transferred over yet. Alright, your arrow pierces one of the vines, and it recoils in pain.
And then he attempts to be unseen.
You're very blue. How do you go unseen?
I mean, he managed to look like a tree before.
Yeah.
Blue's
Very,
very
very
close
tall.
to green. He stands in a yellow lit area, and he's perfectly fine.
He just crouch and hides his head.
Alright, Zoe, you're up.
Exactly where you are.
He's also very tall and thin, so he is very tree-like.
Zoe's a little unnerved about the fact that she's now one of the closer people in combat. Takes a couple steps back and shoots off at the giant vine thingy.
Alright. That hits. You blow the end off one of these vines.
Zoe looks at her finger. Seems to be on the fritz.
Okay. So the big vine.
Wait. Number 3 is getting spores.
Okay. Ooh.
Max damage.
Using that spell.
It's not a spell.
Does it take 0 on a
Zero,
success or
yeah.
half? Okay.
No, 0.
Okay. So the vine. Oh, that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Is going to come down on one of the wolves and try to restrain it. And the wolf just, like, bounces out of the way. And this fine creature is going to attack the cat. And I think that misses. That misses. And this one is going to attempt to attack Camille again.
Does not.
Nope.
They do a lot of damage.
They do.
They do. Rizwin.
I grit my teeth and try again. Hey! That's better.
Hey!
So this time, some noises are made. I break free, and then I charge somewhere. Say. Go right there.
Okay. You are now within striking distance. The two werewolves are going to bite and claw at this giant vine. Oh boy. And they both bite. I don't think lycanthropy matters on plants.
But that would be awesome.
Do their claws look like they had any effect?
No.
Now I'm trying to figure out who in the party is going to try and get.
But their teeth tear into this vine creature and deal a not insignificant amount of damage. It's starting to look a little bit ragged. Amalus.
I'm gonna fire an arrow at 3.
Alright. That hits. Alright, there is now an arrow sticking out of a vine tentacle. Would you like to move? No?
I don't see a reason for it at the very moment.
Okay. The kitty will once again smack this. Oh, why didn't it work? Fine. Whoo!
Nice.
Holy
Power
shit!
of kitty.
This kitty's tentacles just come out and tear this vine creature to shreds. And then it goes bounding off into the trees. Camille.
I'm gonna bring my longsword I took from the cave down on the vine blade.
Alright. That hits. Alright, you chop off a couple of the vines. Fire.
Does anyone looks hurt? Camille a little bit, right?
Yeah.
I'm
yeah.
at half health, yeah.
Ah, you're good.
Reminder that so he uses a bonus action and doesn't use a spell slot.
Yeah, that's why. I'm going here and hitting the thing with my glowy stuff.
Alright. That
Dang.
just misses.
Dang! Continue my strike. Okay, that's my turn.
Alright. Pert.
Da. And let's do this again. Bert's eyes swivel over the battlefield. Is our Goloey man needing any help, or is he looking pretty comfortable?
Either way.
Pert drops an arrow in the glowy man's creature.
Alright. It just goes sailing through the cluster of vines, not seeming to have hit anything.
It seems to be very, very resistant to arrows.
Yeah.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Zoe?
So we will, as a bonus action, cast Healing Light, which I have still not made a macro for, because I'm a dumbass. On Camille.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 1d6 plus 2. Probably should use the second one. Oh well. And then Eldritch Blast at the tentally thingy.
Which one? It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
It just goes you like, oh, I'm gonna go for this one. No, I should actually go for that one, and it just goes sailing in between the two of them.
It wasn't the big one, but anyways.
Okay. The large vine is once again going to aim at one of the werewolves.
Spores.
Spores.
Max damage, no min damage.
No damage. That definitely hits.
Uh-oh.
Rizwan might have lost a few pieces of hair.
Okay. And the target is grappled. Or what one's grappled? That one's grappled.
Is it conscious yet? Still?
Oh yeah. Its turns. Okay. Rizwan! Oh, hang on. This one needs to attack. I'm sure it's not going to matter. Oh, that was the wrong one. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, no, it this holy light that's around Kumail is just repelling these vines.
Yeah. It's a good spell.
It is. Rizwan, you're up.
Okay, I'm excited about finally getting to hit something, so I step forward, and I attempt to do so. Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Alright, you cut off one of the outer vines.
Is there anything I could do with a bonus action to, like, try to help that werewolf break out of the vines?
I don't think so.
Okay. That will be it.
At the start of its turn. 7 damage.
Yeesh!
Okay, so the werewolf that is constricted is going to attempt to break free. And that's enough. It manages to just claw the vines out of the way and leaps free of them. And the other one will bite and claw. Whew! Whew! 15 plus 7 is 22.
It was angry.
Uh-huh, it was. Vines are just falling away from this creature. Emilus.
I attempt to fire at number 2.
That hits. Alright. Your vine embeds itself in the base of this thing.
Your vine?
Your arrow. Fuck.
Sorry.
She's firing
It's okay.
short video clips at this thing?
Yep. Camille.
It don't exist anymore?
Oh.
Smash.
That hits. You bring this longsword down, like, straight through the middle of this thing and embed it in the base, and the vines just go limp.
And he just
And
turns
droop.
around and just starts charging towards the big one.
Alright. Fire.
I just want to hit once. No, I cannot.
No.
Sad face.
Pert.
Oh wait, bonus action. I do hidden step.
Okay. You are now invisible.
Yeah.
Must be nice. Let me just measure real quick. Yeah, same distance, so. Firing off one more arrow and advancing more steadily. Holy crap. Okay.
Oh,
Well, I'm advancing anyways, so...
okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, Zoe.
Zoe takes a moment to look at her finger, try to figure out why it's not working. Points back at the giant tentacle creature. And shoots again.
That hits. Hey!
Lily expecting the weapon was what was required. And as a bonus action, Eldritch Holy Light, a healing light on Camille again.
Okay. You blast off a couple more of these vines. There's a lot fewer vines moving around than there were when you started this battle. It's starting to look pretty hurt.
How is Camille looking?
Perfectly healthy.
Was that overkill?
A little bit.
Oh wow.
Alright,
That's what happens when you have a healer who doesn't know how to be a healer.
it is going to turn its attention towards Camille.
Wait, start turn, I fart. Yeah, feel my farts.
Your little necrotic spores start burrowing into the shafts of the vines that you have destroyed. It is going to try to eat Camille.
Oh yeah.
Oh! Oops, 2d6.
It was a good thing to overheal you.
Yeah, and I'm back down to half.
And you're grappled.
Yeah, that's fine.
Rizwin!
Looking at this thing, it looks fairly close to death, you would say?
Yes.
And considering that it's a plant, does it happen to be leaking any sort of thing that would be similar to blood?
Yeah, at the ends of the vines, there is some, like, sap-ish stuff leaking out.
Nah. Okay. Swing with a glaive.
That hits. You take your glaive and embed it into the, like, skinny trunk of this thing, and it gives one last big constriction, and then starts to loosen and drop. Camille, you are free!
Huzzah. I will lay on hands myself.
Right, the wolves start to turn back to their human form.
I go to the herd one and cast Cure Guns.
Alright, Darrow is the one that was hurt, and he graciously accepts your healing.
Yeah, so he goes over and gently touches Camille on the shoulder, giving him a...
I'm fine.
You are fine?
Yeah.
Okay.
I use lay on hands.
Mhm.
Camille
Oh.
just kind of
He
glows.
touches
And his,
himself.
well, he kind of glows and his ribs like reset.
Mhm. Darrow
Just
looks.
hear popping sounds and things just get back into alignment.
In character,
Darrow.
that seems very fit for him, but out of character, it's like, that's a waste of spell.
It's not a spell, it's an ability. Plus, I still have my healing hands.
Yeah, Darrow looks around at you all and says, "You are quite capable in a fight, I see."
I don't know, I didn't hit anything.
So he goes looks for the little one.
You hit them with farts.
Well, that's true. My farts glow.
Daryl looks at you in a very strange way when you say he hit them with his farts.
I have a 10-feet radius fart area that glows.
Uh-huh.
We all just back away from fire.
Alright.
What? Well, Kitty's saved. Bye, Kitty.
Kitty.
Make a perception check. Oh, wait, what happened?
Nothing.
There we go. Oh, everybody just kind of went tinny for a second.
Oh.
Are we all making perception rolls?
I
Not
guess.
you, because you went to go find the kid.
You and you and you, not you and you.
As Fire and Amalus are joking about farts, Rizwin and Kamale, you sort of look into the forest where the cat bounded off into, and you see just within the dark underbrush a pair of eyes staring back at you.
I'll look over at Amalus and say, I think I see which way it went.
Kitty?
Kamale, knowing that it's not a cat, just kind of sets himself, and just in case it's gonna pounce at him.
I like how for the last 20 minutes, Misty's only has said Kitty like 15 times.
No, it's more than that. I just haven't been broadcasting that.
I will guide Amalus towards where I see the eyes.
Like, oh.
Keeping a hand axe ready just in case.
Mhm.
But, player knowledge and character knowledge apart.
Yeah. So Amalus, you make another perception check with advantage because Rizwin was pointing it out. Okay, yeah. Now that it's been pointed out to you, you can see the dark shape of this panther-like creature, partially hidden by a couple of bushes, and it's just staring at you, watching. What do you do?
I move towards it slowly.
All right. Make an animal handling check.
Damn it!
Oh,
You get about 15 feet away from it, and it just bounds away.
Does it go a long ways away, or does it just kind of back up?
It runs off into the bush.
I might want help.
Rizwin, Darrow puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "We should keep moving."
I turn around and start walking.
Yep, sheath my sword and just, after cleaning off the sap, and just
Mhm.
head off.
Bert cuts a tip of a vine and adds it to his ledger.
Are you making a pressing of the sentient evil vine monster?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Lynette sort of perks up, and they're not evil. They're just doing what living things do.
true that.
Okay.
I will shape into a panther and go with Emma.
Okay, Emma, you have a panther now.
I pet with fire.
Purse.
All right, you all gather your wits about you and continue back on the road. Amalus, at like maybe 15-20 minutes after you've been walking, you hear a rustling off to the side, and you look over, and there's a pair of eyes staring at you.
Kitty?
Maybe try some food.
I give you a little push on the butt with my head.
I hesitate because I did so poorly before, but I walk towards them slowly.
Right?
Even slower.
Make me another animal handling. Okay. It doesn't like run away immediately as you approach it, but it still seems quite hesitant. Like it won't let you get too close to it. You can see it kind of like sniffing the air.
I think it's hungry.
There's still some like welts from the vines along its body.
Oh, kitty.
It looks at you and just keeps sniffing the air. The werewolves kind of stop, and Darrow says, "Don't feed it if you're not going to take care of it. You don't want it following you forever."
I want it following me forever.
I start licking myself.
Still as the cat.
Yes.
Thank God.
If he had licked himself in humanoid form, I would have just left. Just no, I'm gone.
So, Amalus, what do you do?
Currently, I'm trying to figure out if I have any food I can offer it.
I guarantee you do. Unless you're a vegan.
You see the little werewolf boy, Milo, like kind of start to approach the cat, and Lynette just like scoops him up. Nope.
If you don't have any rations, I can give you one.
I'm sure you have rations somewhere.
Whatever works out to me having food to offer to Kitty, I offer the food to the kitty.
All right, you hold out a ration, and it kind of sniffs it and seems mildly interested.
It's probably dried meat.
Yeah, it takes a hesitant step forward. Another one. And then just like snatches the food out of your hand and runs back into the bush.
Good enough.
Wow.
Darrow kind of pipes up. It looks like a young one. They're usually a lot bigger than that.
It's adorable.
And he kind of levels a look at Amalus like, "Are you sure you know what you're doing?"
Kitty.
Alright. Let's keep moving. And you all, you all move ahead. And Amalus the cat does keep following you for the rest of the day.
How much do we walk in time?
It's about mid-afternoon by the time you reach your destination.
Oh, okay, that's all back.
Actually, probably early afternoon. It's not quite that far.
Puff.
And after a while, you will reach a cluster of simple wooden houses nestled in a small clearing. You see there's a woman standing at a well that's in the center of this cluster of houses, pulling up a bucket of water. There's a man sitting on a stump outside of a dwelling, whittling away at a piece of wood, and he looks up in surprise as you all approach. As you walk into this clearing, you hear the sound of shutters banging open, and two dwarves poke their head out from another house, staring at you with some surprise and apprehension.
Hello.
Zoe pulls down her hat.
I wave.
They as you turn towards them, they kind of shy away from the window a little bit and then poke their heads back up. Lynette puts her hand on Milo's shoulder and just silently leads him off in a different direction as Darrow motions you to follow him, towards a house with smoke curling lazily out of the chimney that's on the other side of this small village.
Okay.
Darrow goes up to the door and knocks on it gently. Listens intently. And after a couple beats, opens the door, having heard some sort of signal you could not. He then turns back to you. Please wait here. He enters and closes the door. Just kind of stand there and wait.
Yeah.
Just standing there awkwardly in front of this stranger's house.
Camel's soldier is used to just standing around and waiting.
Yeah.
It's always would
Parade
like to have a
rest.
Exactly.
Like how
visual inspection
much?
of the town?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's what he immediately notices when he goes into parade rest.
I mean, I'm also doing it.
Exactly.
Pert is currently transcribing about the unique and flavorful style of housing werewolves have.
It looks very, well built, but I mean, I know that houses are, made by somebody, but it definitely, you get the sense that these people, made their own houses.
Yeah. All of them are totally different designs from each other.
Yeah. They're not that, most of them are, actually all of them are a single story.
The
None of them
dwarf
are
one and a half
particularly
story.
big. Yeah. You never thought werewolves would live in houses.
Yeah,
But here they are.
fascinating.
Sorry, Zoe, what were you saying?
She basically just wanted to have a visual look around town, but you just described that, so it's fine.
Yeah.
So, are we waiting a long time? I kind of sawn out.
It's about, you wait, 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. No big deal.
Another 5 minutes. And then the door swings open and Darrow is standing on the other side. You may come in now.
Just walk in politely.
Alright, you all walk in past him.
Is it big enough, the house, for us tall ones?
Barely.
Okay.
Your head is uncomfortably close to the roof, but you're not having to Like, you have to stoop to get in the door, but
It's not that cave awful.
no.
So he doesn't understand what the big deal is.
You all push into this house. It's very warm in here. All of the shutters are closed. The lanterns and the lit fireplace light the interior. There's little in the way of belongings, at least that are out in the open. There's a chair or a table and a few chairs on one side, and a closed door on the other. And in front of you is the fireplace, with 2 large cushioned chairs beside it. One you can see is occupied by an elven woman, tan skin and stark white hair.
Does she look like the one who was shooting the crossbow earlier?
She does not.
Okay.
This one looks quite a bit older. And
Hello.
a hand, bent and crooked with age, motions you to approach. Sit, please. Darrow's pulling the chairs from the kitchen table over for you. Who gets the big comfy chair?
So
I grab the floor.
Yeah, I sit on the floor.
I'll take a stool if there is one.
Alright. Zoe sits
Bert
in
will
the
take
chair.
the comfy chair.
Zoe already called it.
I'll sit on Zoe's lap then.
Alright, so,
No. I'll sit on the arm of the comfy chair so Zoe can have the chair itself.
alright.
Blair.
Totally ignorant of the glare.
The elven woman kind of laughs a little bit as you guys get yourselves situated. My name is Severa. I understand that you have had some dealings with the undead that have been plaguing us recently. Would you tell me what you know?
I'll pull out the orb and place it down on, I guess, if there's a table or something, and just say, the girl, Zoe and I found her in a cave being excavated by cultists I have been tracking. Found this orb. The cultists, when they touched it, activated it. Somehow it sent out a pulse of magic and killed them and animated the corpses in the cave. We tried to seal up the cave after we left to obviously limited success. And then we ran into the rest of these people at an inn that was attacked by some skeletons, and then we decided afterwards to go back to the cave to see if we can find out more information. And then after eliminating the undead in the cave, we were leaving and ran into some trouble, and then your friends found us.
At some point during that, I interject that we had been tasked by someone to find out what was poisoning the source of water for a nearby town.
Hmm.
And that pause was
Yeah.
in character.
Oh, the orb, I pulled it out and I had put it on the
Mhm.
table, the first thing.
She regards it.
Okay.
You say that you were there when the undead rose.
Yes.
How many?
How many?
Like
Lots. Lots and
hundreds?
lots.
Yeah.
So this is lots.
A large number. I couldn't count.
Hmm. She glances at Darrow, who's standing behind the crowd of you. Says, It seems I was correct about the origin of these undead.
Do you know anything about this orb?
Orb!
She reaches out and...
I don't understand the whole orb reference. So.
Me either, don't worry. She
I'll
reaches
explain
out
later.
and picks it up gingerly. I'm afraid I don't know what this is.
We noticed that the undead in the cave all had insignia of Shar on them. We've theorized that it could be related to that. As to why the cult, which has nothing to do with Shar, they're demon worshippers, would want it, we don't know. But we noticed that the cave had these signs of the gods Pelor, Saloon, and was it Aminator?
Voltus.
Oh, okay.
She kind of nods when you say that. That makes a lot of sense from what I remember. A long time ago, maybe 350 years now, there was a paladin of Shar who built his army of followers, and they were bent on conquering these lands. They pillaged many villages, killed many in the name of their goddess, before they were stopped by a joint effort by the armies of Astoria and the Light of Selene, and the forces of the Empire found Sheras. They defeated Sontar and sealed him and his army away. That was why Astoria joined the Empire. But it seems that seal is broken now. I must admit to being a bit worried. We've heard of a couple of sightings of undead on the roads, but only a few here or there. Given the number you saw rise, I have to wonder where the rest of them are.
We did kill some.
I thank you for that. It is our job to protect these woods and protect Astoria from these woods. While we, in our few numbers, could not stand up to an army, we still must do our best. Every little bit counts, so thank you.
I swore an oath to stop this cult. And whether they did this intentionally or not, they're responsible, and therefore I am duty-bound to help stop this.
That is very kind of you. However, one man cannot stand against an army. Your information has been invaluable, but these woods are full of dangers, not just an army of undead. You are welcome to stay for as long as you like, though I would ask that you don't spread knowledge of this place when you do go. And you should go. Go home. This doesn't have to be your fight.
It was my fight a long time ago.
And honestly, home is boring.
And I don't have a home to go back to, so...
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
No one lives in complete isolation. Anything that affects one group of us will eventually affect us all.
Wise words. Everybody make a perception check. Hey.
Perfectly average.
Rizwin, she's sort of staring at you in a bit of a funny way. And then you hear a commotion outside. Fire, you hear this too. Far off. And then it gets a little bit closer, and then there's a frantic knock on the door. Darrow immediately goes to answer. Opens the door and walks outside, and you can hear him having sort of hushed words with somebody outside. The two of you hear the words Malvora and Army. Severa is also looking at the door.
If Kama sees people sort of starting to look towards the door, he'll just turn his head.
Darrow comes back in. Says, Malvor has been attacked. An army of undead marched on the village.
Is Malbora the town we were?
No, it's a different one. It's the one that the wagon driver had told us about while we were on the road, I think. Yeah.
It's a mining village to the west.
I was frantically paging through my notes. I recognized that name.
Severa kind of sighs and Will you go check it out? Darrow says, he nods and says, of course.
I say we will at the same time.
I was gonna say, I
Even
literally,
if
I
she's
literally
not looking
get
at
up
me.
and start buckling my shield on.
Kitty!
Kitty.
Sorry.
Why are you being mean to Mist?
Severa sort of puts a hand out and says, please do not feel the need to... And then Darrow sort of guiltily interrupts her and says, they're excellent fighters. I could use the help.
Yeah, we'll go kick some ass, come back for party. What do you say?
She looks kind of sad. Says, be careful. I'm sure that whatever happened has already finished by now. But you should still be careful.
How far is this town?
A couple of hours away.
Okay.
But it's not very big.
Okay. Can we assume we had a short rest at some point?
Oh, short rest is only an hour. Assuming
Yeah,
that-
I'll say that you guys could have had a short rest while Amalus was trying to make friends.
Kitty.
Darrow looks at you all and says, give me a minute to grab my things.
just nod.
Thank you. And you follow him out towards another house. You see him go in, and through the open window, he talks to Lynette, who's there. And
As we exit the building, I'll make sure I'm like the last out. I'll just kind of look back and kind of make eye contact as if,
yeah,
you know, if you have anything to say, go ahead.
she just kind of smiles knowingly, gives you a nod.
I'll return the nod and walk on.
Alright. And out of Darrow's house comes both Darrow and Lynette. It seems they will both be going. And you all grab your things and make haste for Malvora, and we're gonna take a break. I need to make some tea because I can feel myself starting to lose my voice.
Sounds good.
So, 5 minutes, everybody.
Okay.
Okay.
Laundry time.
Did you say laundry time?
Laundry.
Laundry.
Time to put laundry in the laundry machine.
I mean, that's an excellent idea. I'll do that. Bye.
Are there any finesse bludgeoning weapons?
I don't think so. It's not really a finesse weapon.
No, no. Yes, I will use this great club with finesse.
Like, finesse really implies poking through the armor.
I mean, light hammers would work because they're thrown.
See, what I said last game is they need to make a punching bag arrow.
Yeah.
Because that seems bludgeoning to me.
Like I said, throwing hammers, light hammers, throwing hammers, whatever, would work. Because the rule is finesse or ranged.
Or javelins bludgeoning.
Other ranged.
I mean, anything can be bludgeoning if you try hard enough.
Laundry was cancelled.
I'm gonna dual wield darts and use them as daggers.
Why not just dual wield daggers and use them as daggers?
Because because it's a spoon, it will hurt more.
So who wants to take bets on the over-under on the big bad of this chapter of the campaign being like a death knight?
I think we know too little yet.
The big bad of this chapter is Ty.
Or Ty's patron. Probably not, though.
Probably not, considering...
Considering. That nat one on animal handling, though.
Clearly, I'm too desperate for cats.
You can probably blame me for that. I'm the one who gave Jamie the Displacer Kitty print.
True.
Or you know, thank her or thank you.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because I saw that print. It's adorable.
It is adorable. I don't think they have any more, but it is absolutely adorable.
You must have got one of the cheaper shippings of that.
Oh, it's from Etsy, so it wasn't
Oh, okay.
bad. And I totally did not rig the gift exchange to end up that way. It was pure chance.
Yes,
Either
you
way.
can blame Cathanid for the displacer cat idea.
Oh, it's thank then.
You don't want to know how much I pay for shipment.
Yeah, it was probably a lot. My water has boiled.
Is this tea served?
What kind of tea are you having, though?
I think she's busy doing that.
Makes sense.
A snake changing skin.
Ugh. Yeah, there's very few finesse weapons.
This is why May made her own weapons finesse.
That's why you cast shillelagh on things.
It's still not a finesse weapon.
You could use a scimitar.
Oh, hey, I never chose my second expertise skill.
That would be in talking.
Are you going on animal handling?
Or
Seeing as I get the feeling that Cyrus's character basically has Asperger's, I doubt he would do anything social.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking what will be the least useful skill to have expertise.
I think it's pretty obvious which I chose.
Yeah, religion.
I was thinking the same thing.
wait, where are you getting expertise from? Rogue.
Thief?
That's right. Never mind.
I mean, I'm a mercenary, I'm not a thief. I'm just really good at stuff.
You're a words. And you're
Yes.
I
drawing.
should have known that, considering I was part of my stupid last character that had skills and everything. And half of them were expertise. Oh, that character was bullshit. I loved it.
Is everybody back?
Yep.
Okay,
think
just
so.
give me a sec.
Backstreet's
Alright.
back.
All right.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Jamie's back. Back again.
Tell a friend.
My tea is still steeping, so I cannot drink it yet.
What kind of
Well,
tea?
don't hurt your
Is
voice.
the throat rescue from David's Tea. I bought it because I went up to them and was like, okay, what do you have that has licorice in it? And then I got
Wait.
sick the next week.
Did you say licorice or
Yes.
liquor?
Licorice.
As in black licorice? Natural licorice?
As in freaking deliciousness?
Did you just say black licorice and delicious in the same sentence?
Yes.
Don't licorice
Um,
shame.
I'm
you
not
are
gonna
literally
licorice shame.
of Dutch descent. How are you insulting black licorice?
Well, because A, it's trying to kill me, and B, black licorice tastes like ass.
It's amazing.
How do you
I'm
know what
going
S
to
tastes
send you
like?
so many droopies.
You know, licorice is not something you can get here at all. Like it doesn't exist at all. I have no freaking idea of. I know what is it because of, I don't know, LRR, but what does it taste like? What is it? What?
Can you get alcohols like ouzo or things like that?
I don't know what's uso.
It's
Yes.
a Greek. It's a Greek thing.
Nope.
Doesn't absinthe have anise in it also?
I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
What is absinthe made out of?
If I want licorice in my alcohol, I go to Uzo.
Absinthe is made of mistakes.
No, it's anise. Never mind.
I haven't had black licorice in probably 20 years, Jamie, so I will give it to you that maybe my sense of taste has changed. Have you had the extra strength Fisherman's Friends?
Yep.
Okay, so how would you compare the flavor?
That just tastes like medicine, and these black licorice taste like awesome.
Okay. I learned to like the extra strength Fisherman's Friends because I had a really bad throat infection for like 3 months one year.
Mm-hmm.
And the doctor kept giving me medication that didn't do fuck all. But no, the thing I will warn the rest of you, because I found this out from my specialist, black licorice, Anison, raises your blood pressure. So it is literally trying to kill me.
Yikes.
Fair enough.
So they actually told me when I was at the hospital and I had a sore throat that, well, yeah, you can have Fisherman's Friends and stuff, just don't have any black licorice ones.
Sambuca.
I'm reading that it's related to anise and fennel. I know how anise is, so that gives me some sort of idea.
Yeah, it does. Like anise and fennel are also very similar.
Yeah.
It's
Like if
one
you're
of
sort of-
those that you either like or you don't. There's no
I
in
think-
between on that.
Yeah.
I think I need to taste it to know what it is like. I don't know if I'll get an idea of just reading or hearing things.
But again, there's also there's good and bad of both. Make sure you have the good kind.
Yeah. Okay, is everybody ready to go?
Yes.
Or
Licorice.
East.
Okay. So you all follow Lynette and Darrow towards the village of Melvora.
How long does it take us to get there?
Probably about 2 hours. You get the sense that the werewolves could make it quicker without you, but safety in numbers. So after
I'm
a couple of
fine with trying to set a quick marching pace.
yeah, you guys go kind of as quick as you can, but you don't have the ability to be wolves. So
No.
after a couple of hours, you come out. You come out of the forest and onto a dirt road, and you see some houses along it up ahead. Darrow puts up a signal to stop. Perception checks. Okay, so everybody except Pert and Camille. Well, actually, nobody can see anybody, but given the strength of some of your perception rolls, that should tell you something. It is very quiet. Amalus and Rizwin, you notice that there's not even any birds chirping. And
Any
as you...
smells on the wind.
Blood.
Uh-oh.
As we
We're
start,
getting close to the town.
yeah, once we
Yeah.
get into town and start going up the road, I'm going to use Divine Sense.
Alright, so you get, like, sort of at the main gates to town, basically. You use your divine sense there. You don't sense any undead.
Okay.
As you all sort of very quietly make your way up the main road, you notice that there's a door on one side that swings open freely. A cart by the side of a building has been pushed over. There's vegetables scattered gently beside it. Rizwin, you sort of look into one of the houses with the open door. There's a skeletal arm laying on the ground, sword still in hand, apparently knocked off by a particularly capable villager. But you don't see anybody.
Do we see any corpses?
You do not.
What do we... I don't even know if we would know this, but does it make sense to be burning any bodies that we come across?
Make a religion check.
Zoe was doing this last time, and I think she's just gonna keep doing it this time, so...
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's true. We have done it before.
So are you guys trying to be stealthy, or just wandering up?
Probably not if we're burning bodies on the way in.
There's no
Unless we
bodies to
haven't found
burn.
any.
Oh, okay.
I think stealthily is a good idea.
Draw any attention.
Okay, everybody make me stealth checks.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Does chainmail grant disadvantage on
Yes,
that?
it does. We are very clanky.
I don't know what you're talking about. Pert is like the wind.
Ah.
So,
Are you sure chainmail
no.
does? Doesn't say it does.
It does.
So,
Despite
no,
the
we're-
fact that Zoe has literally no armor, still crashes through everything.
She's just a heavy stepper. Don't fucking abuse her for being a heavy stepper.
Probably the fact that she's wearing a rope, which not lifting her legs high enough.
You have disadvantage, Emma?
Scale mail.
Oh.
Yet you're still quieter than Zoe.
Okay, so you make your way up quietly through the streets, or as quietly as you can. As a group, you're not doing too bad. And given that there's like nobody out in the open to be hiding from, it's not terribly difficult to walk up quietly because there's nothing in the road to provide an obstacle to you.
Okay.
You sort of make your way down the main thoroughfare. And once again, Darrow holds up a hand to tell you to stop. And he,
I'll thoroughly trust that his senses are better than mine.
yeah. And he sort of motions for you guys to, like, walk up, like, sort of along the side of a building.
I have swapped out my glaive for my shield at this point.
Okay.
I'm casting Shillelagh every time in run-outs.
Okay. And as you guys get a little bit farther in, Darrow kind of leads you off the main path and around the back. And you can see sort of this looks like you're nearing the center of town. There's like a large open space, presumably for an outdoor market of sorts. There's some nicer buildings here, shops perhaps, that line this town square. Debris from destroyed carts and market stalls lines the edges, thoroughly stomped through. And as you look past the buildings in the center of this square, you see people. A whole host of villagers are in the square, sitting on they're sitting on their knees with their arms outstretched, hands on the ground and head facing downwards in this prostrate position, surrounding a giant black circle painted on the ground. And in the middle of this circle stands a tall, imposing figure in full black armor. You can hear a chanting coming from him, this deep masculine voice. as he stands facing away from you, hands raised to his chest. Camille, you concentrate for a bit and you sense undead.
That.
And as you watch, he stops. His hands drop. And then he raises them again and makes motions in the air. You all recognize this as a spell casting of some sort. And you can almost feel this dark energy in the air coalesce around him.
Do we have time to attack?
And then it just dissipates as the spell fizzles out. There's a quiet beat, and then this scream of frustration echoes through the town. He takes a couple steps and just aims a kick at the head of a villager, and they go soaring backward. And you can tell that he just kicked a corpse the way it ragdolls.
Yeah.
This woman's body is now splayed out in the street, skull caved in. You can see
Was she alive before he kicked him?
No, you can see this line of red across her neck where her throat had been slashed.
Eldritch Blast
This is charge.
at the Black Knight
All right.
thingy.
Cathanid, I should also mention that he was not the only undead you sensed.
How many?
Everyone,
me.
I'm guessing.
You would be
At least within the 60 feet, I can.
Yeah, I'm just measuring.
I don't like that. I'm assuming when it says 60 feet, is that a 60-foot radius or 60-foot diameter?
60-foot radius.
Okay.
Let's say if you're there, you could sense 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That's not
I
so bad.
relay that. I as I'm charging before I charge, I relay that information. The second I did that, I sort of go 9, and sort of point to the directions where they are.
9.
9.
9. As Zoe aims an eldritch. So Zoe, Rizwin, or is it Zoe and Camille were both acting?
Yep.
I was also.
And you also? Okay. So because you're ranged, Zoe, I'm going to give you a free attack before we roll initiative.
Come on.
And I think you were the first person to say you were attacking. That hits, I believe. That hits?
As far as timing is concerned, I was starting moving when he started casting the spell, so I don't know.
Okay, you can be a little farther. You can be a little farther out then. In the meantime, we are going to go to battle.
I guess map.
Oh yes, I should move you to the map.
Mm-hmm.
So you are all down here.
Whoa.
Oh damn! What the fuck is that?
You're all down here-ish. Down bottom left.
You know what? I'm just gonna go with it. This is what I do. Apparently, I am very large.
You're always out of frame.
If that's the case, then the
I don't know why
token is set up wrong.
I'm just a big boy.
Burly boy?
So he is pressed up against what I assume is a house.
Here it is. Just making sure that everything is public. Okay, everybody rolled?
Yeah,
I think it didn't. I
No,
rolled, but
I
didn't
forgot.
add me.
It didn't go?
At an 11, please.
I'll say I just made it my movement out of cover. Is that fair?
Sure.
Can you change mine to 11?
You can change it.
What is your...
I can't. Oh, I can.
There we go.
Mine didn't
I'm-
result to the turnover.
Mine didn't either.
Then roll again and edit your number.
Okay.
Jamie, can you somehow fix my token? Or delete it and I can try dragging it again?
What's up?
You should be able to delete your token. Just click on it and
Oh, okay. It was just being dumb.
Yep.
Okay, I keep getting deleted off
There
this
we go.
list.
There we go. And I'll just fix that because it was an 18.
Zoe, you're still not showing up? There we go.
I see her now.
Yeah, I've been on there before, and it got ordered, and I was no
Oh.
longer there.
Oh no! Okay,
Let's
anyways.
see what happens next time it happens.
Yeah, actually, the same thing happened to me.
I'm wondering why I keep ending up at the bottom whenever it gets ordered.
You rolled too high of an initiative. Okay, I'm gonna try ordering it again.
Don't forget the werewolves.
Oh yes, thank you. Thank you. There, I've got a lot of stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a whole lot going on here.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Do you guys remember that time when the initiative, I think it was keep adding plus something
Oh, yeah, I
every
do remember
round?
that.
Yeah, I remember that. Okay, so up first is Amalus. Where the fuck is my pencil?
Let's see. I guess I'll shoot at the guy.
All right. Rolled it. You fire an arrow, and it just bounces off the black greaves of this armored individual.
So we know a 16 hits and 14 misses.
Which means that its AC is 15 or 16.
Okay. So, one group of skeletons that is sort of standing at the ready under the eaves of this house. They all pull out their bows, and they are going to fire at Rizwin.
Because she's in the lead.
AC is currently 18.
They should not have advantage. My bad. Where is... Oh my god. There we go. So one of those hits you. The other two just bounce off your armor. Camille!
It's a lesser damage one.
Well, Camille, being a bit of a vengeful fanatic, is going to go straight at the boss guy.
Alright.
I'm going to hit him with my longsword and I miss.
It just goes ping off the armor.
Yep. Just yelling at him, screaming in rage. And bonus action, because I think it's probably better to do this than it is use a smite. I'll cast Shield of Faith.
Okay. You see this individual turns to you and pulls out a sword. And he's not wearing a mask. It's hard to tell because he's undead and his face is like sunken in, but it almost looks like he was once a dark elf.
Okay.
And he brings his longsword up against you. Not advantage. One miss.
Right off the shield.
And one hit. And when you feel this second blow connect and this dark necrotic energy sort of radiates off it, and you may take another 6 necrotic damage.
Or 3.
Or 3.
Youch.
Jeez.
And as this giant wave of energy comes off this sword, but you get the sense that it wasn't as much as he thought it was going to be or as much as he was hoping for, and he lets out another scream of rage. Rizwin.
Oh, sorry, Constitution saved me through. I still have my spell up. I'm gonna need healing.
I will close the rest of the distance and take a hand axe swing. Actually, I'll move behind him.
That hits. As your axe impacts this guy, you can see, like, the armor that he's wearing was once, like, beautiful and sturdy, has worn away over time, and your hits that may have once not connected are now doing some damage. 10?
Yes. And then, can I drop my shield and axe as a bonus?
Sure. I mean, you can drop them as a free action. It's pulling something out that's a bonus.
Okay. Oh, well, I'll drop them and pull out the glaive as a bonus then.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Alright. This giant skeleton creature that was just sort of standing at rest between two houses now sort of comes to attention. And he is going to move. He is going to spend his turn dashing towards all of the people in the back.
Hey,
Yeah.
you got spores.
Is it only... I thought it was when he attacks.
No, its spores is when he enters my 10-foot radius, or when he starts the turn on the radius,
Okay, gotcha.
and uses my reaction.
They don't seem to have any effect.
Mm-hmm.
So the other group of skeletons is for swords and go running for... They just
boy.
sort of go running over all of these villagers, and you can see that they're all similarly dead. And 2 are going to attack Kamal. And 2 will attack Briswin.
Ooh.
Alright. So, this werewolf is... You can move through an ally's space at,
I don't think it's difficult terrain. I don't remember.
Okay. Well,
It's whatever you want it to be. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
that's true. I'll say it's difficult. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because this guy is going to move, and then Darrow is going to take his action to change into his hybrid form, and Lynette is going to do a similar thing. So they're both in hybrid form. And that's all they can do. Fire!
I guess I'll move here. And activate my spores. And that's it. I don't have any bonus to do.
Okay. Pert!
Alrighty. I was gonna do something else, but then Giant sat on top of our faces, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then I will attempt to slow down this Minotaur, giant skeleton
Mm-hmm.
asshole, I guess.
It was all of those things.
Wadoosh. Ouch.
That, I believe, misses. That misses.
Alrighty. That'll be, cutting action, disengage,
Mm-hmm.
and my last 5 feet.
Alright. Zoe.
Zoe clearly does not like being where she is at the moment and disengages
Alright.
and moves to there.
Okay. Or run along the side of the house and behind Lynette.
Yes. And then bonus action, Holy Light, which I am now out of. On, it was,
Camille. Yeah.
Camille that took all the damage, right?
Yes.
Have that.
Yay! I'm at half health.
That's all I can do till I can get
Okay.
in range of you.
That's fine.
Emelis.
Hmm. There's 7 things I want to do, but it takes 2 turns to do all of them.
Yeah, we're too far.
I would say you guys deal with the big guy. We'll deal with the bad guy.
But it's specifically just dealing with the big guy. It takes 2 turns to do all of them.
We'll do one of them the first turn and one the next turn.
Well, exactly. It's figuring out the order to which I decide to do them. I will bonus action Hunter's Mark on the big guy.
On the Minotaur skeleton?
Yes.
Okay.
And because that's my bonus action, I will fire my longbow at him, I assume at disadvantage.
Yes, because you are in melee with it.
Exactly. That would be the other one, is switching to melee. But I only have 1 bonus action.
Oh,
That still hits.
Yeah, not bad.
Let me just make sure of something. Okay. So you aim an arrow up at its giant head, and it sticks right sort of where one of its horns meets its skull. And it turns to look at you. Okay. It is Skeleton's turn, and these skeletons are going to continue to shoot. I think 1 and 2 are going to aim at Zoe.
no.
Dude.
Which
And-
one was aiming at Zoe?
1 and 2, and 3 is going to aim at Camille.
Ow.
And probably not hit.
Nope.
Nope.
Glances up a glowing light.
Very nice. Camille,
Yeah, smash.
smash.
Nope. Not
Not
smash.
He blocks it with his other bare hand.
It's fine.
He blocks it with 1 finger.
And bonus action, I'm gonna switch to my flail. So
Okay.
just because I know the skeletons don't do that well with them.
He gives you a very intense look. And is going to once again bring his longsword down against you. That misses. That misses again.
Freaking +8.
Rizwin.
I would like to attempt to poke red one with a glaive.
Sure.
Can you hit red one from there?
Sure can.
Wow. Okay.
Well, actually, is it 10? Yeah, it's 10.
Yeah, it is. You
10 damage.
expertly weave your glaive through the crowd of people.
Still standing.
It is.
Ugh. Okay, action surge. Do it again.
Okay. That hits.
You do nearly
Oh,
You're
the
almost.
standing.
Almost.
Is it still standing?
It
Okay,
crumbles. It crumbles to a pile of dust.
Thank you.
You're
That's my turn.
Okay.
Spores.
The spores. The spores.
The spores. Dang it.
This giant minotaur skeleton looks down at Amalus and brings its great axe down.
Ow. I look very hurt.
Oh my no.
I'm still standing though.
Alright, the other three skeletons. This one's gonna move down, this one's gonna move down, this one's gonna move down. And 2 and 3 are going to attack Camille.
Now, to
There-
left a 5-foot area of me, that's not technically my threat range. Do I still get an attack of opportunity?
I would say you get an attack of opportunity on this one.
On 2. Okay.
We see across onto one
That
is on
hits.
top.
Sweet.
We're gonna see one.
7 damage to number 2.
Okay, I'm just gonna put this one in the house, just...
I was gonna suggest that.
Okay, so 2 short swords on Camille.
That hits. Ow. That hits. Ow.
How you doing?
I'm at 2 hit points.
Same!
And the red 4 is going to attack Rizwin because it cannot get to Camille. And just whiffs horribly.
I'm very intimidating.
Yes. The werewolves are going to...
Concentration
Attempts.
check.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Twice. No. Damn it.
Oh,
It's
Are
hard
going-
to concentrate with only 2 hit points.
Back down
Yeah.
to 19.
so the werewolves are going to... Well, this one's going to move into position first and bite and claw at this thing. Oh boy! Oh my god! 12, 22.
This was all
Wow.
in the Minotaur, right?
Yeah, these two do a significant amount of damage.
20. Oh, that one missed.
Yeah. Fire!
I'll sing this chilele on my people. I hit!
That
God,
hits!
he hits.
Oh my god, I hit! Not a good hit, but a hit.
I think... Let me just check. Damage immunities to poison. Okay. So the poison doesn't seem to have any effect. But the bludgeoning of your staff seems to be quite effective.
It's a skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Alright, Pert's just gonna slide up behind number 2 and introduce it to his rapier.
Alright. That hits. That dies.
That's quite an introduction.
And then he's going to step into its split spot.
Okay. Zoe!
Zoe is unsure what to do. Much hurt.
So much hurt.
Unfortunately, Zoe is also much hurt.
Lots of us much hurt.
Yes. Zoe will slide up behind Blue Guy
Mm-hmm.
and reach out and gently touch Camille. No, I wanted that to be more.
It's okay.
At least I cast everything at level 2. You furball! Take care of the short one.
Emilus.
Who's the short one?
I don't know.
Zoe.
Because I look at that picture and think Taru, and I can't think of anything but short.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah.
totally see it.
I need to make a concentration check, don't I?
Oh, yes, for Hunter's Mark.
Oops, that
Yeah, you're fine.
wasn't supposed to be disadvantage, but it's fine.
Sorry to bother, but Zoe's level 2, right?
Yes.
Yes.
She should have level 1 spell slot.
Am I mistaken? Was that only 4 healing?
Yeah. Costa's right.
Yeah. No. Spell slots 2. First level, yeah. It's fine. I only put 4 on there anyway.
Oh, that's even worse.
I'll be fine.
Emilus.
How bad does the skeleton look? The big guy.
Looks like he's still got a fair amount of hit points. He's starting to show some wear.
Well, I think I will cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Alright.
Hunter's Market.
Hunter's Mark does not heal you, unfortunately.
Yes, but 7's still pretty good.
Yeah.
That is what I
Anything you would like
wanted
to do
roll.
for your bonus action?
I'm not sure what I can actually do with bonus action. I will move around closer to fire though.
Okay. It is group 1 of skeletons. And as they aim their bows towards the other group of you, you hear this dark night figure bark an order at them, and then they all turn their bows towards Camille.
In what language?
Elvish!
I know Elvish.
I also know Elvish.
It's elf-ish.
He basically just says, concentrate on this one.
I'm down to 1 hit point.
Woo!
Thank God for that healing from Zoe.
I almost had Zoe heal herself.
Camille!
Camille. Just. Yeah.
Uh-huh. You have many hit points again.
I have 3 hit points.
You're an Asimar? I thought you were a human.
No, he's an Asimar.
He's an
Jesus.
ass.
Is why the joke was an Asimar and a
Yeah.
tiefling walks into a bar.
Alright. Camille, there is much intent focused on you.
Yeah, no, Camille's more than willing to die in order to stop this thing, so. Yeah, and he
Yeah,
does.
a sword comes slashing down at you straight through your armor, and you fall. And then everybody else sees this Dark Knight put his sword away and go up to kneel down at Camille and start rifling through looking for something.
Uh-oh.
That seems like an
Rizwin!
attack of opportunity.
Rizwin, you get advantage because he is currently prone. If you want to attack him.
I do very much would like to do that.
That hits.
Close to a crit.
Right. He does not even seem to notice.
Uh,
I like, just for thematic reasons, even though Kamel's like on death's door, he's still like trying to put his hand in this thing's face. And stop it. Like, this is a man that just does not know how to stop.
actually, I don't know if you'll allow me to briefly rewind time and not do that attack. Can I grapple him instead?
Sure.
Is that an athletics check, I assume?
Yes.
Do I still have advantage on it?
I don't think so.
Okay. Big money, no whammies.
It's not the worst.
Oi.
It's not enough, though.
It's not enough. You wrap your arms around this guy to try and hold him, and you expect it to be a skeleton like the rest, but there is flesh and muscle underneath this armor.
There's jerky on them bones.
Yep. And he just pushes you off.
Got nothing else to do.
Alright. This big skeleton is going to bring its axe down on one of the werewolves who just
I
did a fair amount of damage. Oh, yes, you fart.
I have regrets calling it a fart.
I bet you do.
Stop.
Here we go. It should not be at advantage. Why is that at advantage? It still hits. And sticks into one of the werewolves. Does a pretty hefty chunk of damage. The other skeletons. Number 3 is going to swing at Pert. And number 4 at Rizwin.
Ow.
The werewolves will continue to try to tear this skeleton to pieces.
Hey.
Holy shit,
Oh,
I need to
whoa.
do some math here. Alright, there are now ample claw marks on the bones of this skeleton, and it still looks like it's got a bit of unlife to it, but these two werewolves have really done a number on this thing. Fire!
This thing needs to die. I'm not helping to do that.
Yes, that hits.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I assume you're talking about the skeleton?
The big one.
Yeah, the big one. Yes, that hits.
Yay,
Good
11.
hit, too.
22 damage.
Your staff just goes, like, raking through the ribs of this thing, busting up bones as it goes along. It is barely holding on to life.
Bonus action, healing word to Camel.
Alright. Camille, your eyes flutter open as you lie on the ground.
And I just try to grab
And
at his
this-
hand.
Yes, this knight is standing over you, and in its hand you see this purple glass sphere.
That was my last spell.
Oh, sorry, I blew through both of you.
Okay, I was wondering.
My bad.
It's okay. Will I get advantage on him since he's so busy trying to arm wrestle with our
Yes, he is
Asmar?
prone. He is, and
awesome?
yeah, he's prone, so you get advantage.
Then I'm going to attempt to do what can't be done, I guess? Sure. Damn it.
That hits. Okay.
And, no, I really don't have any clever, cunning actions, so I'll just leave it with that.
Okay. Emilus.
Isn't there someone else before me?
Yep,
Yay.
you're right. Zoe.
Zoe.
I'm sorry.
Zoe is not happy at the moment. Zoe yells that she is not going to run from the darkness and reaches down and puts the last of her energy into healing the Asmar.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay! I'm at 3/4.
Nice.
Must be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, 3/4 with 15?
Yeah.
Yes, you're a tank.
Yeah. I have 20 hit points at level 2.
Emma.
I have 17.
13.
I forgot how numbers work. Sorry.
I just realized that, oh yeah, I had wanted to do something with my bonus action last time and I forgot about it because of the pain and healing,
Mm-hmm.
which was switch to a short sword.
Alright, you now have a short sword.
And I attacked the skeleton.
That hits. You are going to do enough damage to kill it. Your sword just goes straight through its spine. And almost Looney Tunes style, like the legs crumple underneath it, and then the body goes limp. And falls to the ground.
Like a puppet with its strings cut.
Yep. Alright. It is Skeleton's turn. And they are going to, given that their previous quarry was now on the ground,
Like, do
they are going
know
to.
that I'm down? I don't think they.
I mean, they know you're on the ground.
Yeah.
They are going to aim their bows towards Zoe. Nope, that was the wrong. Sorry, should be a short bow. Same roll.
Potato, potato.
They were shooting where a normal human would be. Zoe was below that. Were those all at me?
Yes.
I was always down.
Uh-oh.
Camille, you hear a
The
thud
7
and you look
damage was
beside
enough?
you.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Camille's bad now.
You look beside you and Zoe is laying on the ground. What do you do?
He's basically screaming in Celestial at this thing that it's not going to win.
Zoe would understand that.
Are
Except
we?
she's dead.
Are we both sort of? Are we both considered prone?
Yes.
I'm going to try to grapple it,
Okay.
wrestle the orb out of its hand. Fuck me!
You try to wrestle this thing down on the ground, and it just puts its hand in your face.
Really, really well.
Yeah.
I'll use half my movement to stand up then.
All right. This Dark Paladin also stands up. And he barks an order in Elvish to the skeletons. Those who speak Elvish here finish them off. And he disengages. And starts moving away. He has what he wanted. Rizwin!
I
Put him
go
over
with
here.
him.
Yeah, I yell at Rizwin, don't let it escape.
I would like to get in front of him, but the map will not allow it. So I'll just go there.
Sure, that's fine.
I'm as far out as I can get. I don't think I can get 10 feet in front of him with 30 anyway, so. Do I attack or do I try to grapple again? He seems pretty strong, so I think I'm just going to attack him. Oh my god.
You pull out your glaive and swing it towards him, and it just, gets caught in one of the seams of his armor, and you feel like a shockwave go up your arm, and a familiar pain in your shoulder.
I assume that I believe in that case. This is going to be relevant before my next turn. Can I use grapple as an opportunity attack?
I don't think so. Let me check.
It's a melee weapon attack.
Damn.
Thank you. Right, the Minotaur skeleton is dead. Red 3 and 4 will move up to Kamal, who is on the ground.
No, I'm standing now.
Oh, you're standing.
Yep.
Just whiff, 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 whiff.
I wish they shot at you last turn.
The werewolves are going to... how far is it? Are going to take their turn to dash to the other skeletons. Fire.
If I dash, can I get in there? If they are there or farther?
They're about there,
Okay,
so you can dash.
so I'll dash. Whee! That's my turn.
You can't
Bert.
heal?
Yeah, Zoe's still on the ground, you guys.
Yeah, I have nothing left.
Yeah, I have nothing left either.
Also nothing left.
Oh, this is how I lose Zoe.
Wait, before that, my turn. Is it well shaped an action?
Yes.
Okay.
You can always use an action to try and stabilize a person.
With a medicine check?
Yes.
Ew.
But Pert, it is your turn.
Pert turns around, just notices Zoe crumpled form behind him,
Mm-hmm.
and ignoring the skeleton cunning action disengage,
Okay.
drops to his knees and starts trying to bandage her.
Alright, make a medicine check. You managed to stabilize her.
And Pert's hands are shaking the entire time. That's my turn.
Zoe, you are stabilized, but you still have 0 hit points.
May I roll a death check to see if I get a 20?
No.
Well, then I got nothing to do.
Alice.
So we wake up in 2 hours.
Yes.
Missed.
I guess I will. Do I have to switch Hunter's Mark as a bonus action the immediate next turn, or can I do it another turn later?
I think as long as you're still holding concentration on it, you can do it another turn later.
Yeah, it's as long as because you still have the spell in your mind. It's just refocusing your concentration on the target.
Because I wanna pick up my longbow again.
Okay. That is an action to pick up something.
Yeah.
Probably best for you to pick it up.
Yeah, probably. I pick up my longbow. I guess I shall move to. No. And
Okay.
I guess since that was the action to do that, I guess I will bonus action change the Hunter's Mark onto the mean guy.
Okay. The mean guy. It is the blue skeletons, and they all pull out their swords and start hacking at the werewolves. Okay. One of the werewolves is starting to look fairly hurt. Camille.
In sheer frustration, he just swings his flail at the skeleton in front of him.
Alright. That hits. That just crushes the skeleton.
It just explodes,
Yup.
and his eyes are just. What?
That's surprise.
Alright.
Wrong token.
Now that
Yeah.
oh, oops. Fuck, sorry. That's what you were all talking about.
Yeah. And
That's better.
He's going to advance, just his eyes glowing on the Dark Paladin.
Sure.
Spores.
Nope, that's not how I make a constitution save.
God damn it.
Now that you guys are giving chase, he pulls out his sword. I refresh my music. And
pulls out his sword and
turns
refreshes your music.
towards... Yes. Oh, god damn it. And turns towards fire.
Hello.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
very-
hello.
Well,
And you feel the same necrotic energy. Nope, that was the wrong spell. There we go.
Damn it. That turns farts off.
You're still up?
I'm very fine, but spores are no longer active.
Okay. And another longsword attack.
I'm not that fine anymore.
Uh-oh.
Still up though.
Okay. And he just keeps walking down the street. Sort of into an alley past some houses, so we'll say he's like over here. You guys can all make your attacks. That hits. That also hits. Okay.
I don't have any.
Okay.
You don't, what about your,
Don't
oh, yeah,
have-
you
oh,
use
yeah.
your reaction because of the spores, right?
Yes.
I should have made this map bigger. Rizwin!
He's still within 30 feet.
He is... Yeah, you can run to him. His speed is the same as yours.
Okay, so I can get in front of him again.
Okay. That hits. Okay.
And I will second wind also.
Alright. Alright, there's one skeleton in this group left, and it's going to attack Pert at advantage because he is on the ground.
Alright. Yeah, it would hit either way. So which damage do I do?
Just take the 4.
Okay.
And you can also, Rizwin, you can see another group of skeletons coming towards you. From off the map, another group of, like a little group of 4. And they are going to aim their bows at you. And just... Okay. The werewolves are going to bite and claw through these skeletons. That destroys one. Or no, that one hit. Okay, so one of the 3 is bits and pieces on the ground. The other is one of them is looking quite hurt. And one of them, you recognize the voice of Darrow, kind of distorted from the lycanthropy, shouts out at you, "Leave him! It's not worth it." Fire!
How damaged does it look?
He doesn't look like you can sort of see where there's been slashes and marks, but it doesn't seem to have affected him at all. Like, you guys are just hitting him and he doesn't seem to care.
Not much. Okay, I'll go here and hit a skeleton.
Okay.
Or not.
You just sort of swing your staff and it goes a little bit wide. Pert!
Alright, Pert's gonna rise up and attempt to strike down this skeleton, but since he's all alone with Zoe's body, I don't think that counts as sneak attack.
No.
Zoe's not next to it either, so...
And I'm not gonna throw Zoe at it to try to distract it.
That hits. That hits. That does not hit. I'm so sorry. I forgot the AC of the skeletons.
It's okay.
My bad. It just sort of catches off a piece of its armor. Ooh.
Can I say bonus action hidden step?
Sure, you are now invisible.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's my turn. I'm putting myself between the skeleton and Zoe.
Okay. Amalus.
Choices. You know, since I bothered to change the hunter's mark, I want to fire at him at least once.
Alright. That hits. Alright, there is now an arrow sticking out of his shoulder.
A nice new accessory for him.
Yes. Okay, it is Blue Skellies, and one attacks the werewolf in front of it. Woo! Ouch.
Jeez.
Thankfully not as bad as it could have been.
Yeah, and the other is going to whip around and attack Fire.
I'm invisible.
Oh, you are. It's a disadvantage. It whips around and there's nothing there, and it goes, wait, what?
Ah, he hears.
Camille.
You know that whole Tenet of Vengeance thing where I fight the greater evil?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
Maybe you are the.
He will turn back at you and say something to you in Elvish. Do you speak Elvish?
Nope. Common and Celestial.
All right. And more attacks.
Can I try to hear it? I'm kind of close.
Make a perception check. It's the last one.
You can DM. You can DM me if you want to.
Sure. Hang on a second.
Yeah, I don't think we're winning this fight.
I mean, we're gonna win part of this fight, just not the bonus objective.
Thank.
I don't think the bonus objective was possible without a shit ton of crit.
Oh yeah, no, it's probably one of those you have to come back in New Game
That is-
Plus.
And he moves, like, he still keeps moving. Actually, no, he doesn't. He stays pat. Rizwin.
So I will kind of move around here
Uh-huh.
and hand X.
Ping off the armor.
You know, I was so sad when I noticed that the crit wasn't your attack.
Yeah, and I'll like with my left hand, I'll try to just grab onto Camille's armor. I don't know if I can move it at all, but
Move it a little bit, I think.
try
It
to
hurts, though.
like yank it back into place.
Oh, using me as a lever to reset your arm?
Basically, yeah.
I don't know what kind of check that would be.
Probably
Medicine?
Yeah, medicine.
Medicine with his bonus to strength.
I mean, I know how to do it. I just have to pull on it hard enough to get it back in place.
Okay. Give
I
me a
would-
strength check then.
How about medicine with advantage because he's a soldier? Or she's a soldier.
Oh, my music is working. Oh, that's fine. You managed
We'll do
to.
both.
Your shoulder goes
Okay.
pop back into place.
Oh jeez.
As you do so, a hail of arrows comes towards you as the skeletons are moving into position. 2 at Rizwin and 2 at Camille.
Oh boy.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
Rizwin, how you doing?
I'm fine.
And 2 at Camille.
No.
Miss and miss. The werewolves will continue to tear these skeletons to pieces. Or not. Alright, a second skeleton goes down. Oops. There we go. Fire.
so are we fighting this or no?
You hear one of the werewolves cry out, "No!" There is a panic in their eyes, you can see.
Okay. I use wild shape and transform into a cow.
What?
I'm pretty sure cow is a large creature.
Yeah, it's large. Can you change the size?
Yeah,
for me?
give me a sec. This is gonna take a minute.
Why cow?
In the meantime, you do your thing.
I mean, that was my action. Getting hit points.
Okay. 140 by 140.
Moo.
Moo. There we go.
Why?
God, really?
Why the Ren and Stimpy icon?
That's not Ren and Stimpy, that's cow and chicken.
Whatever, same animators.
Did the skeleton attack me at any time, Jamie?
Oh, you're right. I forgot. It was going to, and then I got distracted.
It's okay.
Still okay?
That's a 17 on me.
Yes.
Alright. Still standing. Bloody as hell, but still standing.
And then
And
it's
I
your turn.
will strike back. God damn it.
That misses.
Yeah.
Emilus.
I will
You
fire
can
at the
see-
skeleton attacking Pert.
All right. Fire.
Since he seems to be having trouble.
Yes, he seems to be very hurt, and he is the only thing between them and Zoe. That hits. Alright. That sticks, like, right through one of its eye holes. And it's still alive, but that seems to have hurt it quite a bit. Blue skeleton is going to attack a werewolf. Select, goddammit you.
Not the giant cow that just appeared behind it.
Oh
Whoa,
my god.
motherfucker.
Why won't this work?
No, it's pretty sure that's a figment of its imagination.
Yep. And it hits a werewolf.
Figment of my imagination.
Kamale.
Kamal is relentless.
Alright.
Boom, motherfucker.
That hits. Hey,
Oh,
pretty good.
That's it.
And he turns his sword once again on you.
And I'm down again.
And then another hit at Rizwan. Miss.
Put all that effort into getting you up, but just till you get knocked down again.
Sounds like a song.
What part of Paladin of Vengeance?
I sacrificed my life for you.
And as part of his movement, like he starts to move away and then stops and reaches down towards Kamale and puts a hand in one of the bloody wounds. And then with his gauntleted hand just draws a circle of blood on his forehead.
On what forehead?
On
Kamal's
Kamale,
or his?
yeah, on Kamale's forehead, and then starts to walk away. Rizwan, you can have an attack of opportunity if you so desire.
Now I'm dragging Kamale back towards the rest of the group.
Alright. Rizwan, you are
However far
dragging?
I can get there.
Alright, you can drag at half speed, so.
So 15.
Yeah, you can get him to the cow.
No.
There. You can get there.
That's all of my action or just my movement?
That's your movement. My bad.
Okay.
I'm getting a little trigger happy.
That's right. Action to try to stabilize.
Okay. He has been stabilized. Skeletons. This one attacks at Pert again with its last little remaining health.
And I'm exactly 0.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, and you have all moved. The rest of you have moved out of range of out of sight of the other skeleton group. This werewolf is going to move up here and try to kill this last skeleton. And just completely destroys it. Chomps on it, the bones turn to dust, and Lynette will go over to Pert and transform back into a human to prepare to try to stabilize. Fire!
Moo!
Moo!
I charge into the skeleton.
Alright,
Charge attack.
that hits.
It is.
So it's enough. It's enough.
It's 7 plus 2d6.
It just goes poof as your cow horns gore into it. It had 3 hit points. It's enough.
Moo!
And that is all of the enemies. However, Pert, you still need to make a death saving throw. Boo. Amalus, you don't see any enemies at the moment, but...
I go over and try to stabilize.
Alright. You are
Bad at it.
unsuccessful.
You don't understand his anatomy.
Probably.
Those skeletons are dead. Kamale is unconscious. He is gone. Rizwin.
I cannot recall if I dropped it here or here, but I
Dropped
go,
it to the second mark.
I go pick it up,
Okay.
and also then come over here and pick up my shield and other axe.
Alright. You see this werewolf sort of go over here a bit. Not following so much as just paying attention to the skeleton archers that were throwing arrows at you guys. Fire!
I use my bonus action to go back to non-cow form
Okay.
and try to stabilize Bert with my
All right.
action. Dang it!
You're worse than me!
Oh no, you guys. Bert, make me another death save. You have 1 success. Amalus.
I tried to stabilize him.
Take advantage because fire's helping you. Okay. I don't. Yeah. You're out of combat. I'd say that's fine. As you manage to bandage Pert's wounds, and you feel confident that he's not going to bleed out anytime soon. It's silence. As you all either lay or kneel on the ground in this sort of row of, or this circle of corpses. Well, many have been knocked down, and
we're stepping on so many.
Yeah.
Viscera.
Cathanid, roll a 1d4, please.
I did earlier. It was 3.
Okay.
I'll grab Zoe and take it away from this mess. Can someone stronger grab the bigger boys?
Yeah, I'll grab Camille.
Darrow will help you, and as he changes back to his human form, you can see all of these slash wounds on his body. He took quite a bit of damage.
We all did.
We all did.
I'll try to wave him off as I'm kind of one-armed trying to pick Camille up. I'm not much better off than he is.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I got it.
Wait, let me try to help you with that.
As I say, fire has your count as 1 size larger for lifting and carrying, don't you?
Yes. Oh, yes. I'm used to be the weak one. Sorry. And grab Kamal with no effort.
You just sort of throw him up onto your back. Where do you go?
Where there are no more skeletons.
There's no more skeletons in hell. The dead will walk the earth.
Looking around, are we in any immediate danger of another group of skeletons descending on us?
Make a perception check. You take a second to sort of look around and listen, and you don't see any other skeletons. You don't hear anything.
Just take, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes to stack and burn all the undead and the corpses. Probably
Right.
more than 15 minutes.
Yeah, it takes more than 15 minutes. There's maybe 70 people here.
Oof.
Yes.
Well, as long as I don't feel like I'm in danger of anything attacking us, I will continue working. I also want to spend an amount of time defacing whatever markings are on the ground,
All right.
just in case they have any magical power.
Yeah, it's basically just like a big circle of black paint, and as you like try and kick some dust over it, it's just cobblestones around, so it's hard to find things to deface it. But as you sort of try to like scrape it up off the ground, you sort of like feel the paint in your fingers. We're pretty sure that there's blood mixed in with this.
I take no part on the dead bodies managing, but I try to assort the unconscious one and give them a little pass and seeing that they are okay.
Yeah, you take care of Zoe and Camille. Rizwan, as you're like trying to deface the symbol and stack up the bodies, Darrow will come out and put a hand on your shoulder and say, "That was incredibly foolish."
Which part?
Charging in.
I think at that time I didn't know that the people weren't all dead, right?
I think you probably had started charging before you sort of fully realized that they were dead.
I'll make that argument. It's like, hey, I thought there was like 70 people that were about to be killed by necromantic magic.
It was still a foolish thing. Sometimes in battle you must prioritize yourself. You cannot save anybody if you're dead. That goes the same for your allies.
So Zoe would give the middle finger if she was awake.
Sometimes dead is better.
After my initial argument, I don't say anything else.
All right. He helps you to stack the bodies and light them. And as this giant flaming pile of corpses starts to smolder in the middle of town, what are the rest of you doing? Zoe and Camille, you're starting to wake up at this point.
Isn't Bird unconscious too?
Yeah, as far as I'm aware.
Yes, there's 3 of you unconscious.
Camille's angry and quiet, and
If Zoe is not waking up in a good mood,
I'm
there's
looking
probably
at
a lot
them
of cursing coming from a little girl.
and falling asleep. I'm tired.
Catch the license plate on the bus. What is a license plate and what is a bus?
does anyone point out that the enemy drew a circle on my forehead?
I thought he drew it on his forehead with your
No,
blood.
it was on Kamal's.
Oh.
So,
I'll-
You have a
Do-
thing
Probably-
in your forehead.
I would have tried to remove it probably then, yeah.
Do we feel like we are out of danger?
I'm assuming
Lynette.
at this point we sort of backed off into it.
Yeah, you guys are
woods.
like hidden in a house or something. Lynette is sort of like going on patrol around just to make sure that no other groups of skeletons come into contact with you. As she was basically untouched throughout that fight.
No.
And you can all catch this sort of acrid scent in the air of smoke and burning flesh as Darrow and Rizwin return.
Can we go somewhere else?
Yes, we need to go back. Report what we've seen.
Yeah, as far as the mark goes, though, I would have. I guess maybe when I was stabilizing him, I would have
Mhm.
tried to rub it off, so I don't know how successful
Alright.
I would have been.
I guess the question is whether or not you tell him about it.
If I rubbed it off successfully, no.
Yeah, I'll say there's there's still a smear of blood left on his forehead, but that could have been from anything.
Can I, before, you don't do it right away, right?
It would have been the turn after I dragged him back over. Like, when he did it, I didn't see, like, any obvious signs like it was magic. He was just being an asshole, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I see no reason to say anything about it then.
Alright.
I feel like Zoe's walking around casting prestidigitation on people to help them get clean again.
Thank you, Zoe.
Except for you. You creep.
Why? I carried your ass body around.
Ass body.
Yes, but you see, she doesn't like you. You cast every time you cast a spell, she gets a freaking shiver up her back.
Farts.
I fart in your general direction.
No, I don't fart. That's a joke.
Alright, you all take a second to gather your things and much more slowly this time make your way back through the woods towards the werewolf village. It is night by the time you get there. Or almost.
Good. It's the time when we sleep.
And you can see a couple of people are sort of sitting around outside their houses, and as the way that they sort of spring up when you arrive suggests that they were waiting for you. And Darrow immediately goes over towards them, and Lynette sort of motions you to follow her. And she leads you to their house and says, "You can rest here for the night. We need to plan."
Kala just sort
But
of collapses in the corner and broods.
sleep, please.
At dawn,
And-
we plan.
And she goes off to join her partner. You all sleep?
Yep.
Zoe finds the couch and blankets.
There is no couch here, but there are blankets.
Zoe's a jerk and takes all the blankets and makes pile.
Zoe's made a nest of blankets.
Zoe is not in a good mood right now.
I guess Kamil just tries to forgive himself.
Mm-hmm.
Focuses on meditating and just calming down and realizing that there's nothing else he could have done. Basically, for the entire walk back, he looked like he was just beating himself up.
Yeah. Fire Amalus, you have anything you want to do?
Just falling near Amand, sleeping.
I think about the kitty.
I say while dreaming. Meow. I mean moo. Tappy tappy tap.
Tap, 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 tap.
Secret messages.
Yes. Alright, Pert, you sort of, as you're sleeping, you just, wake up in the middle of the night as you do to sort of turn over and get more comfortable.
Yep.
And you see through an open window, because it's quite warm tonight, the little light of a campfire off in the distance.
Can I figure out who logically from this city would be outside of town camping by themselves?
You look around and you don't see Rizwin.
Okay. I'm gonna go look.
Okay. You quietly remove yourself from your bedroll and head towards the campfire. And yeah, you see Rizwin. Rizwin, make a perception. Okay, you see Rizwin sitting by the campfire, sitting very close to the campfire. Seems a little warm for that tonight, but...
Is she doing anything important, or...?
I don't know, are you?
Just kind of staring into it.
Then, Pert will basically just step out from between the trees on the other side of the campfire, and then, quietly sit down on the other side of the fire, not as close, because water creature, and, begin quietly writing in his notebook, not actually looking over at her.
As soon as she becomes aware of your presence, she backs up from the fire.
Warm night.
And you see something glowing fall out of her hand.
No, I don't.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Actually, I have to
advisor.
I have to interrupt you for a second, as for just a second, Pert's fist clenches and he almost throws the journal in the fire. And then takes a deep breath, calms himself, and actually looks up at you. For real. Today was a mistake.
Don't know what we would have done differently.
I don't know either. We need to think about these kind of things. Who's leader? You all just charged in together, and that's fine, but we need to make sure we have a leader. We need to make sure we have plans. We don't just blindly jump into a nest of vipers.
Actually, that brings up a good point, because I feel like Rizwin and Kamel would have assessed each other pretty quickly to figure out who was higher rank.
Kamel was an officer, so...
So was Rizwin.
Well,
I guess of officer? I don't know.
Kamel's also a noble.
Okay.
So he's an entitled twat.
He's not. He is not entitled at all. You just haven't asked him about his background.
Yeah. I mean, you think you're probably of equal-ish rank, but also you're from here and he is not.
I would defer to you in terms of knowing the ground, but Kamail has very strong opinions on what needs to be done.
Well, and I think thus far we've agreed, so it hasn't come up.
Like, he's not an asshole about it, but he is going to stick by his vow and mete out justice and vengeance to the greater evil. And right now, that is primarily the cult, but also the undead.
I thought it was the pillow underneath his head.
Yeah, you're sleeping.
I know. I'm just talking about his personality and what you would have assessed from his personality so far.
I would say, out of character, Kamail would probably be a better leader. I don't know, in character, if Rizman would be willing to just give that up by default.
Right.
I don't know. Like I say, we haven't disagreed on anything yet, so
Yeah.
I guess we haven't come to it.
In character, Kamail can be very persuasive,
Mm-hmm.
i.e., very charismatic. Oh, Jesus. Like he's again. This is just me speaking as what you would have assessed from his personality. He's driven. He's not a fanatic. Like he's not. In his mind, he believed he had a chance to stop that creature, and he was going to take it.
Yep. We empathize.
Anyway, back in character. I don't know. She just sort of makes a non-committal sound and keeps staring into the fire.
Pert takes a long, slow, deep breath, shakes his head. I don't know who would make a better leader, but I think between the four of us, we need to talk. Yes, I said four on purpose. Because I'm relatively sure two people here are not leaders. I might even say three, but I don't want to be too rude to fire.
I'm sleeping.
Yeah. No response?
Maybe a nod.
I'll leave it at that then. And Pert waits another 5-8 minutes or so, and then eventually just kind of fades away back into his bed. Yes, he does fade away.
You managed to get back to bed without waking anybody up. Roswin, you stay out by your fire for a while?
Oh yeah, all night. I just fall asleep in front of it.
Alright.
Forest fire, everyone dies. Thanks.
So morning arrives. You all wake with the dawn. The house is still quiet. It doesn't look like Lynette or Darrow came back last night.
They did not come back last night?
They did not come back last night.
Is this concerning anyone?
I mean, not right now, but
No, this will concern Zoe. She'll want to know what's up with the kid.
Well, I meant, like, the other people in the village.
I go outside.
You go outside. Make a perception check.
Dang.
Nobody else seems to be awake yet.
Well, I do some stretches.
Well, hold on. When you say they didn't come back last night, you meant they didn't come back to the house, or
Yes.
they like left the village and didn't come back?
They did not come back to the house last night.
Ah,
You didn't notice anybody, like, leaving the village while you were out, or any of that.
okay.
You saw some people sort of moving around in town.
I assume they just went to their house then.
I mean, their house is full of you guys.
Ah,
Is this like a cluster of houses? Is this in the middle of the forest? Or like
Yeah,
a
pretty
village?
much. It's like, no, it's more like a cluster of houses in the middle of the forest.
I walk like 2 steps on one direction and just commute with nature for a bit.
Okay. Yeah, 2 steps and you are in the forest.
Yeah, just need to relax. That's night was not good.
Mm-hmm. How about the rest of you?
I
Sorry,
look
just give
around
me
the
one-
forest hopefully.
Just give
Make
me
a
1
perception
sec.
check. You look around and you don't see anything.
I see fire.
You are sad and you turn to go back, and then you feel a little tap on your shoulder. And you turn around and there is this big tentacle with a spiky pad on it in front of you.
Kitty.
And from like behind a bush, you see this very large 6-legged cat peer up at you and sniff. And get a little closer and sniff some more.
I hold out my hand.
It sniffs your hand. And licks it.
No.
And then sniffs like around the back of you, like it thinks you might have food back there.
Clearly wants more food.
I pull out some food that I was keeping on hand in case I saw the kitty again.
It takes the food and doesn't run away this time.
I attempt to pet the kitty.
The first time you do it, it kind of like shies away from you, and you wait a little bit and try again, and it sort of begrudgingly lets you pet it.
I scratch it behind the ears.
Make an animal handling. It tolerates you. You haven't found the right spot yet. Sort of noses you for more food. Do you have your pack with you?
What type of adventure goes anywhere without their pack?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. It like tries to use its tentacles to like reach up around you and like get into your pack.
It's a key.
So cute. I take off my pack and rummage around in it for more food. Which I take out and offer to the kitty.
Alright. You are now down like 4 rations. While Amalus is feeding his new kitty, Zoe and Camille, you both wake up in the morning.
Zoe is very grumpy.
Kamail is obviously frustrated, and just sort of sits down with everyone and just apologizes. I should have. That orb was the only lead we had. The only lead I had.
At least you're not dead.
No.
Amalus calls out from the forest.
But none of you know this like I do. This cult, this evil, I am. Just out of character. Have any of you sort of realized that he's not just a fighter nor a warrior? Like, have you asked him about that, or?
You mean like, have we figured out that he's a paladin?
Yeah, because in this world, paladins are very, very, very rare.
Yes.
I mean,
I don't know if I've put a name to it, but I definitely know.
we saw you
Something.
glowing hits and glowing stuff.
Yeah,
Should
you've all
we
seen
roll
him
for it?
perform some sort of holy magic.
Do we
But-
know what holy magic is? We know it's magic.
Yeah, you know it's magic, and you know it's bright and shiny.
Pert has probably written extensive notes, but he's not rude enough to ask.
For me, it's some sort of magic, different than mine. That's it.
I guess Kamail will just go into the whole explanation about everything and the cult, and I'm not human, obviously. My family is descended from what would be the best word to use in this world?
Guardian creatures?
The divine, celestial beings. Because Asimar's not really a word, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like tiefling.
Zoe is just staring.
Kind of like tiefling, just the other way around.
My family is touched by the divine for generations. And they were slaughtered by this cult because we pose a threat to their plans. My whole existence is... You know what paladins are, yes? You know what clerics are.
Yes.
Concept.
Sort of.
I don't have a god. My everything within me comes from my sense of justice and right and wrong. And I need to stop this cult. I need to stop everything that they've unleashed, including these undead. I will not stand idly by and let that happen. So, you can either help me, or we can go our own ways. But I can tell you, down to my core, that the right thing to do is to stop these people. To stop this from happening.
I mean, I get you, man, but you would stop no one if you're dead on the ground, you know?
My life doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, if your objective is to stop someone, it kind of matters. At least until you go complete your objective. After that, you can die. But before that, you kind of need to not die, you know?
I know, and I know I need help. I'm not foolish enough to think I can do it alone. But these people, and he uses the word like venom, because he doesn't really think of them as people anymore. They're filth. Are horrible. They kill. They destroy. And that can't be allowed to happen again. And that he just sort of just leaves it at that. It's like you have to make your own decisions.
So he walks over and puts her hand. I'd say the shoulder. Is he sitting down?
He's probably sitting down. Yeah.
Zoe, as
Okay,
you
on-
get up, you hear footsteps near the door. You look over, and Darrow is standing there. That was a fine speech. Perhaps you should come with me.
Okay.
Can we come too?
I'm not going to stop you. That's out of character, but
Yeah, if you
Kamina just
wish.
doesn't say anything. Just goes.
It's up to you.
I follow right behind Camille.
All right.
Yeah,
And Darrow leads you back to the House of Severa. He walks in, and there are a couple of people. The man who was sort of whittling wood when you first walked into town is in there, and he's talking to another man you don't recognize.
Severe is the person that we were speaking with yesterday, right?
Yes. Do you all go?
Yeah.
So he goes with him.
Does Amma goes? Or is he busy?
Amma, if you go, the cat will follow you.
Does anyone tell me about what's happening? Because I'm outside, so I don't know what's going on.
I give you
Probably.
a hand gesture, like, come
He's
here.
leaving, yeah.
Then I go too.
Okay. As you walk inside, Darrow kind of raises an eyebrow as the cat follows you in. But doesn't stop it. And you all pile back into this house. Severa is still in the same chair. Waves you over.
As we walk in, I sort of make eye contact and just give a nod.
She kind of looks all of you over. And then looks back at Darrow. My understanding is that after all that happened yesterday, some of you still wish to fight.
I don't run from the darkness.
It needs to be done.
She looks sad. Please take a seat.
Comfy chair!
Arm of the comfy chair.
Lore.
My music.
It sounds.
Oh
Note stops.
no! Roll 20 why?
It was going.
It was going.
It doesn't like you.
God damn it. Anyways, you all sit back down. Some of you on the floor. And she says, I want to stress that you have no obligation to stay. It would be wise of you to leave this place.
I'm not going anywhere.
Darrow has told me of what conspired yesterday. I believe the armored man you fought was Santar, Paladin of Shar, commander of the army of Shar. And to know that he is an undead force is incredibly concerning. As frightening as an army of undead are, from what we have seen, they're just an army. And they could be countered by an army. But Santar was powerful in life. And she kind of sighs. From what Darrow has told me, he has lost some of those powers. And if he restores them, I think that we will be in a lot of trouble. We have no one of equal power on our side. I think I may know a way that you can stop him. But I do not know if this will work. And it will be extremely dangerous. You have now seen how powerful he is. I may be sending you to your deaths.
Not even phased. Just nods.
Zoe looks nervous.
She kind of leans back in her chair. I believe that he will go to the first temple of Shar to try and commune with her and restore his powers. If this mass sacrifice of his didn't work, I can't be sure that that's what he'll do, but it makes sense. He will almost certainly be alone. As much as that army was his pride, his connection to that goddess was more important to him than any of it. He would sacrifice his army for it. He will certainly leave them. You may be able to ambush him there. Do you know what a first temple is?
That's a very good question.
Do we?
You say what or where?
What?
No idea.
Maybe?
Well, maybe. Right, Amelis, you've heard this from somewhere of some sort, but Pert, you
Somewhere.
would probably know this coming from a fairly religious city. A god's first temple is like their most holy place. It is the spot in the world where they are closest to the mortal realm. And Severa says, I do not know where it is, and I know of none who do. I would assume that it is somewhere inside the mountain. Given that She kind of smiles, given that Salonese is at the top. I do, however, know of a few places where you might be able to discover this information. If you move quickly, perhaps this will work. And she waves one of the other men over, and he gives you a crude hand-drawn map. And she points out a couple of spots. There is a lesser temple of Shar that lies ruined to the north of the mountain. Here, there's an old army outpost that army of Shar used to use. And you see it's kind of near the cave where the undead first came from. And there's a little X above that, and she says there's a long abandoned village there. Many of those undead warriors lived there in their previous lives. I realize that this seems like perhaps a wild goose chase. But
No, slim lead is better than no lead.
indeed. Is this something that you would be willing to do?
Yes.
She turns her gaze to Rizwin.
Give a nod.
To
towards
Fire
Camille.
and Amalus.
Nothing better to do. You say, Emma?
I shrug and pet my kitty.
Yeah, we're in.
To Pert.
Everything needs to be chronicalized.
And to Zoe. And Zoe, as she stares at you, you feel a presence behind you. And a voice whisper in your ear. Make your choice.
So he lifts off her hat, showing her full horns, and says, I will not run from the darkness. I will bring light into this world and make sure it stays.
So be it. I wish you luck. She nods. Darrow puts a hand on your shoulder, Pert, and leads everybody out. And as you all leave the stifling heat of this old elven woman's house and walk back into the light, that's where we'll end.
Okay.
And you leveled up!
Yay!
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 You didn't even let us ask the question.
That's not how this works, Jamie.
Okay, fine. Ask the question.
No, you ruined it.
No.
Sorry, Ty.
Okay.
Cut you
Fine,
off.
you don't level up.
I need an owl.
Okay. And Mist, I need to give you a thing.
Kitty!
Would be funny that and your piece and your animal compassion is, I don't know, this other creature that
There's a
never
frog
show
out on
up.
that rock.
Yeah. And the kitty runs out. Bye.
The moment you run out of food, the cat runs away.
It's like, on the bright side, now I have something to draw. On the downside, now I have to draw that.
We'll keep you busy for a while. So this Displacer Beast has been nerfed a bit.
That makes
Because
sense.
Understandably.
Yeah, so as it gets older, I will probably reintroduce some of the things I've taken away.
Like the displacing.
Yes.
It's still young.
I mean, it can still displace, but I took away the avoidance skill.
Mm.
So yeah, it's still young. It still has some learning to do.
Oh, jeez, I get so many spells.
Third level. I have invented a maneuver.
Books!
Awesome.
Lots of books!
So before everybody runs away, do you have a preference or where you're going to go first next week, so that I don't have to make all three of these fucking things?
I would say probably the minor temple,
Okay.
unless anyone has a different idea.
I don't know.
I'll be honest, I was not keeping them all straight in my...
Yeah, what were the options again?
So there is a like a minor temple to the north, and then to the east there is an old army outpost and an old abandoned village.
Yeah, the temple seems to have more answers. B.
Ah.
Sorry, can you say what they were again? A minor temple. You said an abandoned outpost.
Yeah, a minor temple, an abandoned outpost, and an abandoned village.
Okay.
So he's fine with any direction that isn't east.
Nibbles,
Hello.
for your second win, remember that's not a hit die.
Because my constitution is 2, it was. It's not anymore.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, is there actually a way I can make it?
When I had Adric, I did an attack quotes of second win without an attack roll, like when would you do with healing word or something like that.
Right. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have to consider my archetype options, so I will finish my leveling up another day. My
No
sister's
problem.
supposed to be in town, so I think I'm going to flee, and if it's not so late that it's too late to go over and visit.
Awesome.
7:30.
Yep. Well, she's got two 2-year-olds and a 4-year-old, so.
Mm.
Anyways, thank you for the fun, guys. This was awesome. We will see you
Glad
again.
you had fun.
next-
Glad you didn't die.
Yeah, no, that was great.
I'm
We
glad
tried
we
to.
didn't die too.
Yeah, you guys did try to.
We should have died.
He didn't care that much.
Yeah, out of
He
character.
will soon.
Out of character when he didn't move that next turn after we started chasing him, I was like, oh shit. Because I was like, when he moved, I was ready to do the wisdom saving throw then to see if I let him go or not.
Yeah, he's one bad dude.
Well, but now I get gentle repose, so we can die in peace.
And you really earned your level 3. Cool. Did y'all have fun?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Kitty.
Dude.
Kitty!
Well,
I'm so happy you like the Displacer Beast.
I do.
I think it's time to raise Zoe's armor class.
Mm-hmm.
I'm nearly level 4, yo. Miss, you have a wisdom of 16?
Yes.
Jesus. My stats are not good.
I mean, they're not awful.
Nah.
I mean, compared to Camille, everybody's stats are awful, but
Yeah.
Well, that's why the enemy takes him out first.
oh,
I have two 18s.
yeah.
I have a 16.
Ah. I have a 17, a 15, 14, and 13.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
I have
Ty,
17,
you want to know?
16, 15, 14, 13, 11.
Yes, an owl.
Okay.
16, 14, 12, 12, 11, 8.
18, 10, 14, 11, 12, 18.
Oh wow. My charisma is only 12.
I was not reading mine in order.
Me neither.
That was in order.
Okay.
You should definitely try to take charge.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea why Zoe's not going to be the leader.
Because Zoe is indecisive and scared.
I vote the kitty be the leader.
We're going after
Kitty-
bad guys, not food.
Kitty votes we just drop everything and go find food.
Sounds
So
good to me.
when you meant when you said, "Oh no, he's away." Dang.
Oh yeah, Zoe was getting ruled out of that list,
And
which is funny because backstory.
Mm-hmm.
Anama?
Also, y'all might not want to be in melee range with me anymore.
I got what?
Oof.
Wow.
So I was reading up all the actual BS you can do with an owl as a range caster.
Mm-hmm.
I can use the owl's reaction to cast spells,
Mm-hmm.
which means I can use healing light and its reaction to cast cured wounds, and I can still use my Eldritch Blast.
That seems
It's bullshit
powerful.
awesome.
I'm just waiting for Zoe to take a couple levels in like Divine Soul Sorcerer. That would kind of be fitting.
Source?
Do you have enough charisma, did you, Sorcerer?
She should.
I'm a charisma caster.
Oh, right. Derp.
Basically, imagine with the
Didn't we?
the meta magic thing you can do as a sorcerer, where you can like twin spells. Just being able to twin healing word or cure wounds.
Oof.
Yeah,
I am a glowing ball of healing.
basically
I bring light to the world.
you become a sorcerer that has full access to the cleric spell list in addition to the sorcerer spell list.
Didn't we heard already this
I talked about it once, but
breach?
I've played with a couple before, and it's just ridiculous. Like, I don't know why I would take a cleric over Divine Soul Sorcerer anymore.
Because you want to hit things with a hammer?
And you want
Nah.
things to not be able to hit you?
I mean, I guess.
Flavor reasons?
Mm-hmm.
I guess. Flavor schmaver. I'm joking.
Also,
I'm entirely a flavor player.
Oh, I have whole person.
Also, I believe subbing into Like I only end up with level 1 spells.
And also,
It would-
I don't know if you can mix warlock and sorcerer spell slots.
that you can't,
Mm.
which is kind of why. And flavor-wise, I felt this worked better.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Can I assume if a class ability gives me proficiency in a set of tools that I can just also have those tools?
No.
Aw.
I have a bunch of proficiencies and
Remember
no tools.
last game where May went shopping spree to get freaking tools that she already had proficiency in?
Hey, I have protection from poison. Like 3 sessions late.
Two. Oh yeah. Levels. Okay.
I need to go do a food.
I need to go. First, I need to go to the bathroom again because so much tea.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
My voice.
Don't forget to go get more tea.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
have that feeling too.
All the more tea.
Oh, my lamp is dying.
Mm.
It's so sad. I shouldn't be too sad. I found one of those like little battery powered lamps in the house when I moved in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So it's not like I'm losing anything by it dying, but
This is just
So you need new batteries, in
does
other
it
words.
run off like a double
yes. Yes.
A? Okay.
3 double A's. But I also have like an actual lamp on the way from Amazon. So
Okay, well, I'd go find food now.
okay.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
bye.
Good
Bye.
night.
I need to put all my music on grumble, grumble, grumble.
Poor muffin.
That's an interesting platform. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Yes.
Like
Although
mumble.
let me see if this one works now.
I used to use Mumble.
Oh,
It is working. Maybe it just has a really long period of silence afterwards. But yeah, I have probably about half of my music transferred over now. So it's not quite as bad as I thought it might be.
My offer of assistance still stands.
Okay. I might it's just because it's like I have it's all sorted into different playlists, and so I can't be just like, I guess I can give you a list of songs to do. I don't want to think about it tonight, though.
I don't blame you.
Nibbles, is there a way for me to figure out how much of my storage I've used?
On Roll20?
Yeah.
I've not even thought about it.
Because they did, boy, it's a real good thing I have that pro subscription already.
How much you got left on that?
I think it just charged me for this month, like yesterday or something.
Yeah, so, like, not in the game, but anywhere else on the Roll20 site, top right corner, click your name, and then click My Account.
Okay.
And then under Account Type and Subscription, like, halfway down is Storage Quota. On the
top
right side.
my account. Storage quota. Okay, I got a while yet. I'm at 88 megabytes.
Wow. What have you been uploading?
Music?
That uses I thought that there was like a third-party service that you were uploading to.
No, that's the thing that's shutting down.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
sorry, but I thought there was like another one that was replacing it.
No, you just basically upload your music to Roll20. It's called My Audio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That could blow through 6 gigs real fast.
Yeah. But I'm usually pretty good at like sort of curating playlists. But yeah, I'll have to be a bit careful. That's why I wanted to know. I'm also like I generally like delete maps after I've used them and stuff like that.
But you don't just use the same map and keep rotating it and changing its directions and
I have a couple of maps that I'll probably use more than once, but like anything I make in Dungeon Painter Studio, I only use it once because most of them are relatively quick to make. Now that I kind of know what I'm doing. In fact, I'm going to delete that map right now. And that one too. Cool. All right, I got some map making to do this week.
That's the fun part.
No, making making playlists is the fun part.
trying to decide if I want to take Shillelagh.
Shalele.
Dude, I'm horrible. I'm horrible at Shillelagh.
Except I
I-
don't want May getting in close combat.
I hit
May?
once.
Ah, god damn it.
I think we can get that as an Alice count too.
Ooh.
Already did Alice's. Okay, well, add guidance. Guidance seems useful.
Is Flameblade good?
I don't know. I've never used it.
Mm,
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Why is the owl and displacer beast under Fire's transformations?
Because I wanted them out of my monster list.
you can see Fire's transformations?
Yeah, because I have access to the displacer beast, and I can see the owl too.
I'm going to rename this folder.
But you
Call
don't,
it the menagerie.
you cannot see.
I cannot
The
see the
things-
transformations, no.
Okay.
I can see it.
Really?
Eh.
I can see the folder. I just can't see Fire's transformations. Like, I can't see that cow from
Oh,
earlier.
right. Yeah. No, I can just see the owl and the displacer beast.
The menagerie.
Mm-hmm. Okay, fine, I'll call it the menagerie.
I'm happy that I was able to use the cow at least once.
I hate that cow. I hate that cow so much.
8 proficiency strength. It's not an awful DC.
Okay. Hey, it's a holiday tomorrow.
It
The
is?
holidays.
It's like Family Day or something, right?
It is. I totally would have forgot it was a holiday if somebody at work on Friday wasn't like, hey, you ready for the long weekend? What? Long weekend?
Oh, I don't have holiday.
Dude, you get like an entire week of holidays at one point.
True, that's September.
That's pretty awesome.
So, question for Nibbles. President's Day, is that actually a real holiday in the States, or is it just like day?
It's a bank holiday. Meaning the government workers take off, but nobody else really gets to.
Okay.
Like, technically, it is a holiday that I could not go into work, but nobody celebrates President's Day, so I'm just gonna go in and get paid double today. So that's good.
What? Next holiday's on April?
What? That's awful.
That's awful.
I'm guessing Easter.
Yeah.
Easter's in April this year?
Yeah.
There you go.
Is there
Isn't
any
it
year
usually in
where
May?
it's no?
No.
I thought it was.
Usually it can be sometimes in March, usually in April.
Maybe I was thinking of March. Starts with an M. What do you want?
In March?
Maybe I'm crazy.
Yeah, because it's like it has to do with the moon. Because
Here is considered the third week. Here is considered the third week. The third week
There's
of
11-1
April.
Easter.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
There's a difference between Western and Eastern Easter. Usually they're 1 week apart. In 2021, Western Easter is April 4th, and Eastern Easter is May 2nd.
Wow.
There's so much time until July, until September.
So I'm looking at this chart that's on the Wikipedia page, and I'm annoyed, and now I'm closing it.
What's Moonbeam?
Oh, Moonbeam. Moonbeam is the most controversial spell in Dungeons and Dragons.
Really?
Really?
Well, not. I guess not since they errated it, but people just got very confused about the wording as far as
Oh, I see.
do they take the damage when the spell is cast, when they start their turn, when it moves, can you take damage twice in one turn? There's a whole thing about it.
Which spell?
Moonbeam.
Ah,
I did not catch that.
okay. Moonbeam.
Oh, Moonbeam. I heard it as some small mumbly sound.
Sorry.
It's weird.
Mumble.
Oh, in 2024, Easter's going to be on March 31st in West and May 5th in the East.
That's very far apart.
And then the next year they're going to be on the same day.
This
This
seems
is
very
weird.
wild.
Now, when you're talking about the East, is this like the Russian Orthodox Church or what?
I don't know.
Because I assume the West is the Roman Catholic Church.
I will see what I can do to figure out the difference.
What year?
Western versus Eastern Catholic.
What year?
Because 2025. Or 2024, sorry.
Okay, 24.
Out of this list of 15 maneuvers, I can only choose 3, and I want them all.
Yeah, it says the 29th and 30th of March on the 2024. Weird. You know what? Second level spells are not that awesome.
No, I think the even numbered spells tend to be a little less flashy and a little more
Utility.
utility.
Yeah, they're very utility.
Except for
Like-
spiritual weapon.
Like the best dealing damage spells that I have is heat metal.
Yeah. Druid, second level. But I mean, like, hold person can do a shit ton of damage, just not by the spell.
True that.
Pass Without Trace is really good. Especially for your group with all the armored people.
Cure wounds. Meaning word.
I don't get a third spell slot till level 11.
Whew. So, Mist, you're gonna have to come up with a name.
Mm-hmm.
Kitty!
Don't call it Kitty. It's a boy, also.
Yay.
It's a male cat.
Keto.
Kitty.
I shall have to think about this.
I am now a ritual caster.
Yay.
Okay. I'm done with my leveling up.
Yay.
Yay. Got spells. Got more hit points on spores. Not at all more after that. We will say that that's a lot.
So, has anybody ever read the spell Encode Thought?
Encode Thought? Is that from Xanathars?
Isn't that from Ravringa?
Possibly, but I'm reading it and I'm like, isn't this really literally just the pence from Harry Potter?
Yeah, literally. Tangible string of glowing energy.
Huh.
It is from Ravnica, too.
Okay.
Sorry,
I
just had
don't
the full
know.
list, so.
I haven't even looked at the spells from Ravnica, so I don't quite know.
It's the only new spell.
Okay.
Here's a spell for you. Infestation. You cause a cloud of mites, fleas, or other parasites to appear.
My dude, I have it since level 1.
Well, I've narrowed this list down to 10.
Awesome.
I remember that when I had to choose for Adric. Misaki.
Oh my god, that's adorable.
Oh my god! Is this what you were doing this session?
I'm not sure what you mean. I didn't make that, if that's what you mean.
Okay.
That's
It's
super
so
freaking adorable,
cute.
though.
I want to take Toll of the Dead, but I don't think it's in favor for.
No, because it's necrotic, isn't it?
Necrotic damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop. I'm giving
It's
up Hex.
so good, though.
I know. So is Hex, but it doesn't work with Zoe.
Wait, you're playing a warlock without Hex? Why would you do this to yourself?
Flavor.
Oh, right, I get spells from Sanatars too.
I mean, Brussels sprouts have flavor.
Brussels sprouts.
What?
Brussels sprouts don't have flavor.
They have
Yeah.
a flavor.
Yeah, I was gonna say they have flavor.
It's not a good one.
Comfort.
Okay, I've only ever had them made by my grandma, and all they taste like is butter because she drenches them in butter. And actually, it's not even butter; it's margarine.
I might actually make them eatable.
Oh, that's cute too.
I
Oh, I do get a busted spell. I get Healing Spirit.
Oh shit.
I saw a video about it, like why people think it's busted, and I agree on it's not that busted.
I mean, it's not that small.
Doesn't have a name, the
Not
cat,
yet.
I have to think of one.
but I mean, maybe he has one before you name it.
He doesn't. I'm just gonna say it right now.
Okay.
Zoe casts talk with animals. Do you have a name? What's a name? No,
Yep.
it doesn't have a name. Really, Skip? You send me a code for $5 off when I'm not even in the flippin' country.
Okay, I don't think I need precision attack until I have Great Weapon Master, so I can get rid of that.
Ooh, those devil. You all holy people, I'm getting all the demonic stuff.
Did you literally just call Zoe a holy brief?
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, she is kind of.
Can
yeah.
I rewrite some of these spells so they're radiant, not necrotic?
I would say not hex.
Toll of the dead? Toll of the living.
It makes more damage when the creature is undamaged.
Yeah, okay.
Does Xanathars have extra maneuvers?
Good question. No, I think not. No,
Maneuvers.
Yeah, the only
Maneuvers.
maneuvers I see are the one in
It-
the fighter list.
yeah, the thing on Sanadars are for the, how do you call it? The Adrix.
Oh, the arcane archer.
Yes.
Okay.
So I will remind everyone you should have full access to all the book, and if you build your character through there, it gives you the options.
I just want to look at the
I have
maneuvers and maybe put my 2 cents in.
I have used a lot the thing you give us, Ty. I'm very thankful.
Yeah, so am I. I've been using it a lot for picking monsters.
I just build characters in it. And it gives me what I'm trying to pick. One, it makes so I don't do the wrong thing.
Mhm.
Put a spell in I'm not actually able to use, but it also gives me the options for what available spells I have, such as that encode thoughts, which was at the very bottom.
Actually, yeah, I meant to ask you: is there someone in there that's not using it that you could?
I think I have more.
Because let me pick up one of Cassandra's unused characters. I think. I don't remember.
What are you trying to do?
I was just trying to join it so I could create a sheet.
I thought it. Give me a second. I might have to start up a new game, but I think I can have 5 games on.
Distracting Strike sounds pretty dope.
Yeah, the ones I have on the list right now are disarming, distracting, fainting, goading, lunging, riposte, sweeping, and trip.
Mhm.
And I don't know. I'm on the fence about lunging because it's like, well, I already have the glaive, but then I could reach 15 feet. I don't know if I'm just being greedy.
Yeah.
So what happens when you actually try and go in there? Because it do show that you have a character. Admittedly, it's called Kathanet's character, but whatever.
Yeah, like I clicked on it and then it was assigned to me, and I don't know what I did.
I don't actually know what it's like on your end of things, so.
I will say Disarming Strike could be really good, especially now since you're fighting so many like things with weapons.
Yeah.
It doesn't tell me what your saving throw is though.
It's 14. It's
Oh, okay.
8 plus proficiency plus strength.
Oh, I see.
Well, strength or dex, but my strength is high.
Yeah.
Oh, we get a proficiency, don't we?
We do?
Mm-hmm.
That was 5th level that your proficiency went up.
It is. Dang it.
Maybe I should name the kitty Percival.
Can you take the cat away from her now?
Like. hmm.
But anyways, Kathanet has a character in there, so just edit it if you want to.
Yeah, that's what I'll probably end up doing.
Or I can deactivate and open up a slot possibly.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never made a fighter, so I don't really know what works well and what doesn't.
Testing.
Oh boy, there go my skeletons.
That's real good too, because it's half damage, not no damage.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Half bludgeoning damage. And I
Yep.
can find.
Alright. I guess I will just... Disadvantage on attack rolls until the end of my next turn is so good, though.
That's really good.
That's really
Which
good.
one is that?
Goading attack. It's the
Oh.
tanky one. Which is why I'm like, I don't know if I'm taking... I think I still have more hit points than Camille at this point, though.
Yeah,
We
he just
can-
has higher AC.
Yeah.
We can have 2 tanks. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, especially when we have a big monster and the bigger monster. The problem was we had both of you on one.
I mean, you had the werewolves. They have more hit points than both of you combined.
Yeah, they resist a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them almost still died.
He had 14 hit points left. Out of
She
51.
has a lot of hit points.
Yeah.
Like a friggin' lot.
They're AC3. Or, not AC, CR3. That assassin vine you guys fought was supposed to have like 100 and some hit points. It's like, I'll take that down a little bit.
Hmm.
So I assume that Dust Devil spell was not a. That was like a level 2 spell.
Yeah, it's level 2.
That's a
Dang
pretty
it.
good level 2 spell.
I was like hoping it was a cantrip.
Cantrip.
Cantrip!
If it was a cantrip,
Yeah.
he would have used it already.
Yeah.
I need to figure out another spell too.
So I assume nobody wants me to take Thunderclap. You create a burst
don't
of
know.
thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away. Each creature within range other than you must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 damage. Thunder damage.
We are a little melee heavy for that.
Any creature within 100 feet of me. Doesn't matter how melee heavy you are. Unless
Wait, I
you're-
thought it could just be heard within 100 feet. You take the damage within 100 feet?
No, it's not 100 feet.
Yeah.
Okay,
The
sorry.
range is 5 feet.
Oh, that sounds better. I'm like, this is like an awful spell, and I don't want to take a close combat spell.
Yeah, I mean, that would be a really good escape spell for her. Oh no, I'm looking at Thunderstep. Never mind. My bad.
Yeah, isn't Thunderstep just Thunderclap, but you also teleport?
Yes. Or it's Misty
Yeah,
Step, but you also
no,
thunderclap.
3d10 damage.
I'm
Yeah.
looking at cantrips.
Yeah,
'Cause I get
cantrip
3.
versus third
Oh, I
level
see.
spell.
Yeah, Thunderstep would be pretty dope.
I have Thunder Wave always prepared. I never use it.
The Thunder Wave's really good. If you're a spellcaster and kind of get surrounded from the back by enemies, just to like get things out of the way. But you've been pretty combat or pretty melee focused, and with Camille and Rizwin there, it's not quite as useful.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to drop Riposte because I'm going to be using my reaction a lot with the
Sentinel?
feat that I'm gonna, Sentinel.
Yeah.
So we'll drop
Yeah,
that.
Sandy now.
Now I'm down to 6.
Yeah, I'm going pretty melee. I
I
feel like
sweeping attack would be really useful if we're coming up against hordes of skeletons.
I will say, don't forget that ranged people have disadvantage on a prone enemy.
Good point. Good point.
Although that's not the worst thing in the world because you only have 2 people that are strictly range.
Well, I was also kind of down on trip attack because it's a strength saving throw,
Mm-hmm.
and I feel like a lot of these things are going to be stronger than. Of course, disarming attacks are strength saving too.
Yeah, but you will fight things later in the campaign that. I mean, skeletons aren't particularly strong. Sauntar's strong, but.
True. But see, my thinking here is the point of trip attack, because I have Sentinel. Really, the only thing trip attack would give is the ability to gain advantage by knocking them down, which I can just do with distracting strike anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So trip attack's out, and now we're down to 5. This is silly.
wow.
What do you have? What's on your list?
Disarming, distracting, goading, lunging, sweeping. I feel like lunging is probably just being greedy, so I'll get rid of that.
I think a goading attack is fantastic.
Yeah.
What does goading again?
When I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I can spend 1 superiority die to goad the target into attacking me. I add a superiority die to the damage roll, and the target has to make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, target has disadvantage on attacks against targets other than me.
Mm. Hearing spirit is a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that spell is bullshit OP.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I don't think it's that OP.
You can literally have your entire party move through it in one
Yeah.
turn. Admittedly, it has its moments where it can be bullshit OP.
What level do I get more of these?
Like 6?
7.
How many maneuver dice do you have?
4.
And do you get do you get more?
At some point, yeah, you get 2. You get 1 additional one at level 7, and then at level 10 they turn into D10s.
Ooh.
Well, 18 they turn into D12s.
Damn it, Toll of the Dead is fucking OP.
It's so good. I think it's probably the best cantrip in the game.
It's the
It's top 3
Second
anyway.
best for me.
I don't know. I love prestidigitation and mending.
Well, I
Send
mean,
message.
just like strictly from
Combat.
a combat
Yeah.
standpoint.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna go now, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, we've heard this before.
Yep, I'm actually gonna go now.
Feel better. Thank you for game.
Thanks. Thanks for playing.
Good night.
Good night.
Alright. So the 3 spells I think I'm going to take are Guidance, Mage Hand, and Mending.
Warlocks do you get a new spell?
I also get new spells, but this is as a pack boon. I'm taking Pack of the Tome, which gives me a book with 3 more spells.
Oh, neat. And you
Can they
can change.
be anything?
3 more cantrips,
Ah.
and there are many of them.
Guidance is a really good cantrip.
Yeah. And if I had Mage Hand, I could have tried to steal the orb.
Orb.
Orb. Orb.
Orb.
And then the last one is Mending.
Mending.
And god damn it.
It always seems like it'd be really useful all the time, but I don't think I've ever successfully used it for anything.
Yeah, I use it.
I can't decide.
Well, you know, when we get the horse that you're gonna kill with the cart,
Hey.
I can use it to fix the cart.
Rude.
I don't know. It's just a thought for now. And then Eldritch Sight is going to go away, and I'm going to get
I get Skywrite.
Book of Ancient Secrets.
And on the game I'm DMing, my wizard did a lot of things to create a spell, and they spend the money, and he make a lot of roll dices, roll dices, and he got the Skywrite, and it was like, okay, from all the spells you can get, you can move clouds. Funny and dumb.
That seems underwhelming.
Yes. Very.
Oh yeah, now I remember the exact reason why I wanted to take why I wanted to take Pack of Tome. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll think of another one. Oh yeah, no, that lets me get Find Familiar.
Ah.
The menagerie.
Because Pack of Tome unlocks Book of Ancient Secrets, which literally means I get 2 books. And the Book of Ancient Secrets allows you to ritual cast. Well, this spell would have been useful last game. Detect poison and disease. The water is poisoned and diseased.
I mean, I did that. I have that and I use it.
Speak with Kitty.
Speak with Kitty. Yeah, I'm waiting for speaking with Kitty.
Unseen Servant. So if I just take Alarm, can I then get off of having to do guard?
I think if you take alarm, we all get out of guard duty. But you're wasting one of your 2 spell slots on guard.
This is a ritual cast. I ritual cast it.
Ritual casted.
Doesn't use a spell slot.
Does it? I think it does.
No, that's what the point of ritual casting does.
Now, the point of ritual casting is that you don't have to have it prepared. But
I don't have to have anything prepared as a warlock.
That's why I'm having issues with it.
No, it lets you cast anything that you know is a ritual. It just takes 10 minutes.
Yeah, ritual casting doesn't consume a spell slot. That's why you can cast Identify like 37 times a night.
Yeah, except they cost you a fucking fortune.
Oh.
And I would take Identify if we were actually going to be dealing with a lot of magical armor items, but I don't think we are.
Yeah, I don't think we are.
You know what? The actual book doesn't say you don't spend a spell slot.
Why would it cost a fortune? The pearl's not consumed.
I thought it was.
No, it's not consumed.
That would be very substandard if it was. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't think people would use that very much. It's like, oh, I use Identify on this thing. It's crap.
I thought that was one of the risks you took.
All my life, for all the spells that I have cast or have seen cast as DM, I have used ritual as spending a spell slot. Well, all my life is not a lot, but you get what I'm saying. Oops.
So I feel like sweeping attack and goading attack are definitely in. I can't decide between distracting and disarming.
Where did you post that again?
I can put it in Discord.
I saw it, and then I didn't saw it. You need to pick 3 from this?
Yeah.
And what do you have?
I think I'm pretty set on the last 2, so it's between the first 2.
Ah.
A spell marked as a ritual has the option of follow special rules when casting. The caster can choose to cast it as a ritual. Doing so will increase the cast time by 10 minutes, and the spell can only be cast at the lowest possible level. However, a ritual cast spell will not expend a spell slot.
Fuck. Well, dang it.
The big problem I have with disarming attack is that it's a strength saving throw.
Yeah. And the distracting attack just happens.
Yeah. But it's only one attack, and it's not one of my attacks.
So, on a side note, every any scroll we find now goes through Zoe, assuming it can be cast as a ritual.
Assuming we find any.
Yeah, well, that might also be a problem.
I don't know how low magic this is going to be, but
Pretty low magic.
I haven't come
Set.
across anything yet.
We
Set
found an
chain.
orb.
Orb.
We could
God
use
damn
though.
it!
Yeah, I noticed she switched to saying spear.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I think the most magical thing we've come across so far is Kitty.
Kitty.
I mean, plants too.
Well, it's
We'll
coming
play
with us.
Paladin. Um,
I mean, Paladin's a person.
well, it's still magical. And I don't mean in our party.
Oh, I see, Dean. That was an unfriendly thing.
Gentle repose. You touch a corpse or other remains for the duration. The target is protected from decay and can't become undead. God dang it, I wish I had this spell.
Okay, now I'm done. I think we read that when you get the next level of slots, you need to read and get all the spells. But after that, you just have them all.
I think I'm gonna go with disarming.
What does it do?
It disarms.
It does the same thing as distracting strike, but instead of the next attack having advantage, I can force them to drop an item after a strength saving throw. So I still get to add a superiority die to the damage. And that seems situationally more useful. And when I take a level, I can... Wait, is it any level? I can switch them out at some point.
Haha! I figured out how to make Zoe safe. Cloud of daggers. Centered on herself.
Wouldn't that hurt
Dag-
yourself?
No, because it's a 5-foot cube on each side.
But it hurts
And I
anything
can
that
switch them out
starts
when
the
I
turn
want.
in there.
Yeah. I don't think so, but I'll
That's
need to
what it
read more.
says.
Yeah, in one of the cubes around it. Maybe I'm not reading that right. I'm going to retract my comment.
Yep, it hurts you too. Also, it's only 5 feet, so it will uncovers Zoe and no one else.
Yeah, well, what I was thinking was Zoe would be safe in each cube around, like the eight cubes around her.
If it did that, I would have used it
Spinning
way
death.
more often as Naji.
Which was like, hey, now I'm protected from all sides. Stay away from me. I have spinning blades all around me.
Aw, poor Naji. Forever in the limbo of what that charisma roll did.
Well, at least I don't have to figure out how to roleplay that.
True. Ooh, I get lesser restoration.
I was specifically not taken last.